So now I need to shift into my blink variant.
What is it?
A new realm of power.
Here's the first for Palm of the Dreamer. Reduce skill effect duration, skill effect duration. Which one is better? I'm totally lost. I don't even think you can get increased skill duration on a Palm of the Dreamer, man. I don't think that's possible. Take a look. Yeah, you can only get reduced. You can only get reduced skill effect duration. You cannot get increased skill effect duration. So you want the lowest number. You want like a 1%er. 1 to 2%er is what you want. But they're expensive, homie. So good luck. I solved resistance after Vertex. Very expensive. I got Headhunter with dual resist. Or you just have Headhunter and you don't give a shit. I think people like forget that. Like, resist don't exist when you have Headhunter. If you have Headhunter, you don't care what your resists are. You're invincible. It doesn't matter. Because you get like proximal tangibility and molten and all sorts of other shit like really, really fast. Like you just don't care. I just don't. Like I have negative resistance on I think on my cold or something and I just never die. Like I don't care. There is an increased skill effect duration one in the market. I mean, I just looked. Increased skill effect duration. I mean, I could try to put -1. Like where are you finding that? There's reduced. Oh, there's the increased. Holy shit. Look at that. That's cool. There's an increased skill effect duration. That's nice. Well, good luck getting one because you needed to have enough spirit. So if you did that with the spirit being at least 120, you're going to need it to be at least 120. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun, buddy. Go get him, pal. Have only 4,000 divs. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, from here, I need to take out my from nothing and this. I need to put this there, put that there, and now we need to. All right, so the thing that I tested today, which I was curious about, was volatility. All right. So the thing was that I didn't get controlled chaos because it says that volatility explodes after 4 seconds, dealing 100 damage to you per volatility. And if I like volatile them, you gain damage for each volatility exploded, which is cool and whatever. But anyways, the whole idea is like if I get volatility, it's gonna like I'm gonna damage myself and I'm gonna die, right? Like that's the whole idea because I'm just dealing so much damage I would die. Then I asked myself, wait, what is volatility and how do I get it? Because then I looked here and it said like chance to gain volatility on kill, and I was like, wait a minute. Is volatility like something that you need to get like Arcane Surge? So like you have this, right? Where it's like increased effects of Arcane Surge, but like how do you get Arcane Surge? Turns out that volatility isn't just like there. You actually need something in order to turn on volatility, which means it's just a free notable. And if it's a free notable, it means we just get another 3% increased cooldown recovery rate. So I tested this out in a map and it didn't do anything to me, and I got more recovery rate from it. So I was just like, yay. So it's a win.
What is it?
A new realm of power.
Those. 6. Ah, I see. So I did that, and then I did that. Boom. So now we have 8 notables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 notables. Which is super good, my dude. That is 24%. Feels good, brother. Alright, and then the other thing that we need to do is we need to put in blink instead of elemental conflicts. Sweet. So these go here. All right. We go here because that's for like big daddy damage. Okay, and then we're also going to be running this instead. More good there. All right. Everything's good to go. I'd say it's not cast on elemental ailment that I want. I want this to be on that one. This one can be turned on both. Which should be able to be turned on. I have 90 spirit. Is it because of mysticism? It might be because of mysticism. That's fine. So when I swap, I just can't have... Well, I mean, yeah. No, it's... How much does this cost? This should be way less. I should be able to have this turned on for sure. Because it's a meta gem. I have increased reservation efficiency from the meta gem, plus the fact that it has this. So it requires 91, but then it's like 14 less. So if I didn't have blink turned on, I have 165. Is it just mysticism that's causing the issue? And now blink doesn't work. What? Huh? What's going on? I have way more than enough spirit to turn on blink. What just happened? What's going on? Blink needs to be able to be used in both weapon sets. I have 81 spirit available. I have 165 spirit available. Why can't my blink be turned on? What fucking heresy is this? I have enough in both. I have 81 and I have 165, and this requires 60. It can't be just... Yeah, COC is linked to both. This isn't... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Huh? What the fuck? Is this like some fucking weird-ass bug? Click the skill in COC setup. Okay. Well, now I have to take out the Lias. Click skill. What the fuck are you talking about? In COC... Okay, I turn it on, I turn it off. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to turn on blink. What are you talking about? It's not set to a different weapon set. It's in both. Okay, I expanded it. It's here. What are we looking at here, dude? It's in both. On the top? I'm here. What are you talking about? It has its own setup. What do you mean it has its own setup? What? I want it to be utilized in set 2. COC has one skill, has other. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you like English, dude? Set 1. It wouldn't okay, even if I set it to set 1, and I set this to set 1, and I set this to set 1, and I set this to set 1, I still can't utilize blink. Look, I have 165 fucking spirit in my set 2. 165 spirit open. I still can't utilize blink. Would you like to tell me what the fuck the problem is now? I'm logging out and logging back in. Something's bugged. Something's fucked up. But I don't give a shit about cast on critical. I'm talking about blink. Even if I took this completely out, it's still not working. It had like 5 int missing. 147 int. I have 252 int. I highly doubt it's that. I have all the strength requirements. I have all the dex requirements. I have more than enough int requirement. Nope. Hello? Game? It says not usable with current weapon settings. I can't even turn on fucking mana siphon. What the fuck what is this bug? What the fuck is this? This is an actual fucking bug, bro. Okay, 1. Good. We use this in set 1. That's turned on. We use this in set 1. So that's turned on. This should be able to be used in both sets. But it's not. I don't know what's going on here. So we'll take this out. Put this in with the skills. Dog. This I want to be used in both. Okay, so all of those are working. Look, everything's turning on. Okay, I have everything going. Yeah, okay, but now it's saying blink needs to be able to use them both, right? I have 60 spirit available. I have 165 spirit available. Everything's fine. I need 60 spirit. Everything's good. It's not usable with current weapon sets. What the fuck is going on? COC isn't on both. Does COC need to be on both? Assign it to a... I can't! I can't. How do I assign it? I can't assign it. There's no assign. Blink auto assigns to both. It says it must be active in both. Must be active in both weapon sets, but there's nothing here, which means it auto does it for you. There is no setting it. What am I missing? There's no way COC is on both. Like, the way I had it before was this. That's what it was before, and it was working. But it's not working now. I want it to be COC and this. That's what I want. I want COC on both. I don't understand. Maybe I just need a new blink?
What's new?
Like, hello? It doesn't make sense, though. Why would I need a new blink? Nah, this is... Missing socketed skill. No, it's not. Skill is right there. But now it's on. But now it's not. Huh? COC doesn't work when you swap. Correct. And I have no idea why. It's saying it's missing a socketed skill. So it's this set. Weapon set 2 is bugged for whatever reason. Sure, there it is. There's my comment. Click comment as set 2. Okay. It still doesn't fix our problem here. But now the cast on critical is on. So this is correct because I only want it on set 1. This is correct because I want it on set 2. This is correct, I only want it on set 1. This is correct, I only want it on set 1. But this one is not working. Check int for comment. Guys, come on. Look, guys, I have 260 int. I'm good. I'm good. It's the blink. It's not the comment. Stop. It's the blink. I'm trying to get blink to turn on. Why is blink not turning on? Stop looking at... Stop looking here. Look here. This is fine. It's this. I have lost tons of boss damage with Palm of the Dreamer. Correct. And it's not tons of boss damage, but it is a decent amount of boss damage. You just need to, you just do, the thing is that with Palm of the Dreamer, you don't care because you run it in Temple. If you're running it in maps, you just, with Vertex, with this, you just do enough damage. Like, you just kill everything. You're fine. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. This is literally the only thing I can think of, and it still doesn't work. Like, I have 165 spirit available, and I still can't utilize the blink. This is bugged as shit. Can I utilize my, my elemental conflicts? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can utilize elemental conflicts, no problem. That requires 60 spirit. But I can't utilize blink. Even though I have plenty of spirit for both. It's got to be the... I think the blink gem itself is just bugged, bro. I think I actually just need a new blink gem. Which is so beyond ass.
I'll post it right away.
Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Just this specific blink gem. Just this specific blink gem is bugged to shit. Fuck out of here. I'm so done with this game, dude. This is so stupid. It's so dumb. Why? Because, okay, imagine this blink, though. Imagine this blink was a corrupted level 20 with 21% double corrupted, and you just couldn't use it because the actual gem itself is just bugged to shit. You just can't use it. You're just not allowed to. Imagine, bro. That is some serious shit. That is not okay. Nah, I don't know how to feel about that one, dude. That's some serious gobbledygook. Where the gem is literally just bugged and it just won't turn on. I don't know how to feel about that. I was like losing my mind. I was like, there's no way. Like, what the fuck is going on? I know I have more than enough for this to work. You could sell the bugged blink gem and make someone else tear their hair out. I ain't that evil, bro. Give me that blink. I bet I can use it. I bet you could, too. I bet you could use it. Ain't that some shit?
Yes.
All right. Are we good? Is everything good? I think everything is good. I think we're good. I think we're solid. By the way, we passed the 9K Energy Shield Club. Okay, can I actually go play the game now? I'd like to go play the game. You guys want to watch me play the game? I would like to play the game. I thought you said Energy Shield was useless. It is, but it's still cool to look at. You're absolutely right. You're 110% right. It is useless, but it's still cool to look at. We could have 5,000 Energy Shield and we'd be fine. Because the Eldritch Battery builds are running 5,000, like 4,000 to 5,000 mana and 1,000 life, and they're just doing fine. I feel like I have... Oh, I did. It's like... I feel like something's off. There it is. How did you get more energy shield? I was able to craft my amulet, which allowed me... So by crafting this amulet, it now allowed me to wear this, which gave me more energy shield. A lot. And here we are. So where's the tower? The tower's way over there. So if I want to have access to this whole area, I need to get there. Oof. My other option is to go over here and utilize. This is, yeah, we're just gonna have to clear entire maps. Yeah, we're gonna be doing full map clears until I can get to the next tower. You started crafting last night? Kinda. Check it out, dude. This is, what do you think of my amulet? I crafted this yesterday. on stream. It's pretty cool. I'm rocking Rockiatas on Spark. I like it on Spark more. I think that's a better place to put it. This boss is so annoying. Dude, where are you going? Like, okay, boss. Alright, dude. Fucking phases, are you serious? The target didn't freeze when I hit her originally, so... Freeze. There you go. That's what's supposed to happen. There we go. Fucking asshole. But now I think it's not gonna have the Val Temple, so... One thing I'm dreading about this game is crafting. Yeah, you shouldn't be dreading it. You should be excited to get into it. What's my next big purchase or big upgrade? Sacrificial Regalia. Don't need more resistances. Need boss to actually be frozen. Boss didn't freeze, and that's why we died. Which is why I told you, with this variant of the build, you lose so much damage that you need Vertex. If you don't have Vertex, this version of the build will not work. You just gotta run the standard, the one that's recommended. Damn. Density, holy shit. Oh yeah, I didn't declare this, huh?
Get back here, creature. No mana. Enough of this. Out of mana.
me
that
those.
yet.
Where am I going? It looks like down here. There it is.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I haven't seen someone one-shot the black go through damage reduction. I mean, that's... you can't. The damage reduction becomes 100%. You have to finish the fight.
Not yet.
So I think it's going to be down this way. Alright, nope, it's going to be this way then. All the way to this side.
I need more time.
Go grab my grand precursor. And upgrade. Come here, here. Do I actually want to utilize this? I don't think I do. I think it'd be wasted. I think I actually just want to complete this map. I just want to complete it and then go to the other one. I think the other one I'm going to get better utilization of the grand precursor.
I can't do that yet.
Looks like it's playing Penis or Ting Dong. That's funny. Wow, I said Penis or Ting Tong, dude. Holy dyslexia. Oh my god. That's a clip. Penis or ping pong is what I meant to say.
Not yet. I need more time. I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Rawr. This boss is annoying.
No mana. Not yet. I need more time.
All right. Yeah, this is way better, right? All the maps this covers is pretty crazy.
Need mana. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Ink. Oh yeah. Look at all the maps we can do. Oh, that's where the energy shield saved me.
Do that yet.
Where are you?
Not yet.
There you are. Did you get that much energy shield from the amulet? Well, it's only at 6,200 energy shield and following build. What's I'm saying is some energy shield, even if you had 1,000 multiplicative damage on top of Vertex. Yep. I mean, the same goes for the Eldritch Battery variants. The Eldritch Battery variants, like people, what they're doing is they are really running Eldritch Battery variant with like only 4,000 mana. And then their health is 1,000. So their effective health pool is 5,000. And they're still doing it. So it's like, in that situation, those Eldritch Battery variants would have just died. Every single Eldritch Battery variant in that exact situation that we were just in, they would have just all died. Every single one of them.
Speed.
We're looking for cooldown recovery. Don't see anything. Good. We like seeing that. As for the amulet, yeah, the amulet helps a bit because of the 50% increased maximum energy shield, but then it gave me the spirit to be able to run this, so now I have the 1,200 energy shield armor, which is pretty huge. Down here. Easy map. Next. Bloodwood can be pretty annoying, so we'll see what happens. Oh, never mind. I think there's someone at the door. My Malinois be Malinoising. Her literal job, guard the house. Make sure that whenever you are doing temple finding, you always like check the beginning of the map. I've made so many mistakes where like I just didn't check all the beginning portions of the map like that. If I just continued to go down, I would have missed this. Because we don't have any other modifiers that are happening on the map, that means that the Val Temple can actually be like right near the entrance. So we can go through this really fast. What's your ES recharge rate delay? It doesn't matter, because all we need to do is survive the initial hit. We get hit one time, and all we have to do is survive it, and we're fine. There it is. So you're writing double comments now? No. I am not writing double comment. I tried that one time, and like now everyone's like, "Oh, you're running double comments." I'm like, "Nah, I was trying it out, but it's definitely not the way to go." We mathematically proved that like double comments is not better than spell cascade. Oh, that's a lot of breaches. Is this a 10 breach map? Well, there's not really any density, so... Well, we're done. Have you ever talked about the combination of Call of Brotherhood plus Shaper Storms? I'm interested to know if this combo makes sense for the build. I played the entire evening yesterday with Call of Brotherhood without even noticing it, and today I have an impression that I dealt more damage or that enemies and bosses were frozen significantly more often. However, I'm just a beginner and I might not be imagining it. So what makes the temple design version so effective? The fact that it deals insane amounts of damage. Nosh player, can you explain the survive first hit thing? Oh boy. Lots of questions. Alright. First one, Call of the Brotherhood. Looks like that's going to be a spirit gem. Nope, not even that. So that means it's passive. Oh my god, what is going on? Jesus Christ, everyone's trying to get me. Hold on, be right back. It's a ring. Oh, that one. Isn't that the one that like turns all of your lightning damage into cold damage or whatever? This one? Yeah, all your lightning damage converted to cold damage. I play with Call of the Brotherhood plus Malagar's Virtuality. There's an intensity point that allows you to shock even though all your lightning damage is converted. Correct. I think it's shit. Oh man, I didn't mean it to come off that harshly, but I think it's shit. Here's the reason why. This item is going to overseed what Adonia's does. So Pinnacle of Power is a skill, and skills come before items when it comes to damage conversions. So what's going to happen is Adonia's is already making all of your damage deal everything, but then this makes all of the damage that's doing lightning damage just only convert to cold damage, which means now you can't ignite anything. But you can shock things with that ascendancy. But it's like, why? Like, Adonia's does all of the work for you. Like, Adonia's just does everything for you. You don't need this. Just get an Adonia's. And Adonia's is cheap. Adonia's is not expensive. Adonia's just makes it so that you do everything. Every single spell, regardless if it's base damage type, is going to ignite, freeze, or shock the target. And when you do that, you don't need this. It's just not needed. People are calling it the budget version. You want to know a budget version? Check this out. There's your budget version. Like 20 exalted orbs. Look at this. There's your budget. There's your budget version, bro. Ta-da! Here's your budget version. Like, just get Adonia's. It solves everything. Next league, you won't be able to do the power charge weapon set 2, then Adonia's will be dead. No, it won't. It won't be dead because Headhunter exists. Seriously, guys, like, Headhunter doesn't give a shit. Headhunter just doesn't fucking care. I run 2 Adonias. Why? Why? Why are you playing 2 Adonias? Bro, just get a staff that has Sigil of Power. Why run 2 Adonias? What's the purpose of that? So you can get +1 charge? What, you can get 5-6% extra damage? So you're giving yourself 6% multiplicative damage when the actual mapping isn't the problem? It's just the boss damage? So just cast a Sigil of Power and automatically give yourself 70% more multiplicative damage? That seems way better than using another Adonia's. I don't understand the purpose behind using 2 Adonia's. That seems really kind of goobly goop to me. Trust me, I have an Adonia's already. I just hate getting the power charges. And yes, I'm that lazy. You're this lazy? You can't do this? 2 buttons? You can't do... Boom, I have the power charges. Boom, I have 8 power charges. You can't do that? It literally takes less than a second. Like, watch. Done. Done. Huh? You're that lazy? I mean, my dude. Come on. Be better than that. My brain gets fried when I'm in the maps and the buff runs out. You can't take your eyes and make them go upwards for 3 seconds to see what the timer is. Like, you can't look up and see that and just be like, oh, I need to re-up it real quick. That's crazy. See. Did you try Sands of Silk? Let's try Sands of Silk. Let's take a look at this. That's pretty cool. I like this, I would lose an insane amount of energy shield using this. And this 37% increased cooldown recovery rate would reduce the cooldown of my blink by like 0.15 seconds. I don't think it'd be worth it. I don't think it's even close to worth it. It's cool, but it ain't this, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing that we would want to make this build the Giga is this one. This is what we want. This one, this is life. This is love. This is life. This is what would make us good to go. But, you know, it's only like 5 mirrors or some shit, so. It looks like a budget temporalis. Exactly. That's how I've designed it. I've designed it to be a budget temporalis. You can always go pure spark with light and get mirror items for 2 times arc on COC setup. Why would you do 2? The only time you would ever want to do 2 skills in a metagem is if you have ultras or something, which is giving the skills plus to skills. But then what we found out is just like, man, 90% of the time, the damage never multiplies to be better than just having like an extra 3 support gems that multiply the damage of the skill. Because I think people forget that if you have, like, having 2 arcs in COC doesn't double the damage. Like, people know that, right? So what I mean by that is that, like, okay, let's say you have cast on critical. And let's say that you have ×1 arc, right? And then there's another one that has ×2 arc. You have 1 or 2 arcs, and then this is like energy that's needed. You need 110 energy to get this to proc. This one, you need 220 energy to get it to proc. So when you build up 220 energy, you are now going to cast arc 2 times. In the same sentence, though, if you get 110 energy, you cast arc 1 time, but then you get 110 energy again, you get arc a 2nd time. So you just get 2 arcs for the same thing here, but you just ate up an extra gem slot. So the only thing that's working here is if you're using like ultras, which gives it +3 skill levels. But for most of the skills in the game, having that 3 extra gem slots, because ultras only affects it if there's exactly 2 others, having the extra gem slot, or the 3 extra gem slots to modify arc into doing more damage, or splitting, or arcing, or Scion's Temper, or all sorts of stuff, just ends up making 1 arc way better with those modifications than 2 arcs with +3 skill levels. It just, like, every time. Just, like, there's very few abilities in the game where, like, that rule is broken, but Arc and Comet are not one of them. If you don't need Spirit for Blink using this arm... You don't need Spirit for Blink using this armor, and one more thing, Silk from chest 3 stack, and you can instant blink every single time. What? What do you mean they stack? Huh? What are you talking about? They get 3 stacks from what? Nothing here is telling you that it gives you stacks of the blink. Unless I'm missing something. Unless there's like a stat that's missing here. I highly doubt it though, with these fucking divines costing as much as, or how much these things cost. The only other benefits for double slotting is to reduce over energy wastage. There's a niche case last league with Blood Mage. Thank you. See? KB's on my side. Very, very rare. There's very, very rare niche situations where using a double skill slot is better than just using a single skill slot with an extra 3 support gems. Would you make a speedy variation this build to run Sekimas? I mean, this is the speedy variation to run Sekimas. This is the speed variant. We just need Temporalis to make it super speed. Buy the cheapest one and try it in the skill info. Yeah, okay. Even if it did work that way, I still wouldn't do it because I would lose that much energy shield. It doesn't give me any energy shield. So now I'm running 2,500 energy shield. I'm going to say no, dude. You don't need energy shield. You have Headhunter. I need some, homie. There's a line. And that line is about 6k. 6k is the line. We need at least 6k because we need to be able to survive one hit. Most hits don't deal more than 6k damage to us. So 6k is kind of the mark. I will keep trolling you until you make a tank sort. Okay. When I make my 25, 30k energy shield Vrashta. Make a 30k energy shield Vrashta sort. Exactly, I want to see something new, but someone already did it like 2 seasons ago. Like, I think it was Captain Lance made like a 45k energy shield Sork, where he was able to regenerate his energy shield even though he was taking damage, and went up against Uber Arbiter and stood in his fucking his affixes with like blowing up the entire screen, and he just stood in it the entire time and just tanked the entire mechanic. Where like it blows up the entire screen. There's only like a single line or a single like lane where you're safe. He literally just stood in the danger zone the entire time and tanked the whole fucking thing. It was hilarious. All right, let's see here. What are we trying to go for? And who's blasting me? Oh, here we are. Okay, let's see here. I would prefer that over overkill damage. What's the point? You only need a certain amount of damage to one-shot everything, but I'd rather have safety against random mechanics. Well, that is your playstyle. Other people, like myself, don't care. We're animals. Oh, wait, I don't want to do this. What am I doing? Ooh... I need those 2 taken out. Ooh. Okay, I only placed 1, so I caught it before. Or actually, I placed 2. That was bad. I actually placed 2. Fuck. All right, well, hopefully this gets taken out. Yeah, I just started, so we're about to build it more. Is the boss damage on this build good? Yes, very much so. In fact, I'll show you how good it is after we do these temple runs. Actually, probably not, because then I have to like do an entire variant switch. Sweet. But just trust me, it's good. It's very good. Dude, let's go. Give me all of them. Give me all the Jaquaqulis, dude. I want every single Jaquaqulis. And yes, I know I'm calling it Jaquaqulis. That's the meme. Please stop your PC from crashing when CSE costs more than 4 comments. My game says no. Yeah, don't be poor and have a better computer.
I need more time.
That was me. I apologize. That's such a troll response. You just have to turn down the graphics, brother. That's all you can do. Ugh, it's not taking out the ones I want. It needs to take out these two, so. Looks like we can do 3 more. 3 more temples.
A building that shifts like the sound. Many
Mom. Yeah. Okay, well, we're getting lucky because we're not hitting the Spy Masters. So we need to hit the Spy Masters right here and then the Garrison, and if it loops, we're fucked. So we're really trying to take these out. But the game is like focusing the rooms more than it's focusing the paths. So I didn't think I'd get that high that quickly. Like, I didn't think I'd get to that point as quickly as I did, and turned out I did. Heck yeah. So I'll utilize that when I know it's safe. Come on. There we go. Have you updated new mobilytics guides and new items already? I haven't updated the mobilytics guide. I've updated all the PoE ninjas. Mobilytics is a pain in the ass to use. Man, they are just antsy today. Anything and everything that makes a noise outside. She just wants to fight, bro. She's got so much energy. Fair. Shouldn't you be using the owl for more energy shield and increased damage? So you're doing rite of passage like what, this thing? Shouldn't you be using owl for more energy shield and increased damage? What, as a charm? I mean, there's no charm that says owl on it. You talking about an owl idol? Spirit of the owl. Okay. There is no spirit of the owl. Rite of passage has different animals. Oh, it's a rite of passage, but you're using bear. Got you. So I see what's going on. Okay, rite of passage and then owl. I got it. By spirit of the owl. This thing. So what does spirit of the owl do? Okay. All right, passage. Let's see. I feel like I have to actually just... Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Spirit of the Owl. Have 60% increased energy shield. Nice. 80% increased damage. Gain 20% of damage as extra cold damage. Damn. Fuck. Holy hell. Nah, dude, I want Spirit of the Cat. What the fuck? 100% increased critical hit chance, 3% increased skill speed, and 15% increased movement speed. Yo! God damn. The fuck is this? That's busted. That's pretty good. I have 2 of them. Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, here it is. I have a Spirit of the Owl. Ta-da. We're good to go. Sweet. Feels good, dude. Oh, man. That was too funny. Oh, look, found it. Okay. It's still not protected. And for that reason, I still can't do this. I literally have to wait until these 2 and this path like disintegrates. I have to wait. I can't even use anything. I'll probably use this. Because the thing is if I get a Spy Masters, I need to be able to immediately upgrade it. Because if I don't, well, no, it's just like if I get a Spy Masters, I need to be able to attach a garrison immediately to it. And if I can't, then what happens is one of these Spy Masters is going to eat it up. So it doesn't really matter too much. So I think we just go for this. The Transcendent Barracks and the Alchemy Labs. So by leveling this up, it's only going to increase the Alchemy Labs. Yeah. I see. But increasing it does increase the chance of the Dracocles from dropping, so. Okay. Well, let's see how much it gives me in terms of energy shield. I don't think it has any charges on it right now. It has 80 charges. When you kill a rare or unique enemy. There it is, 10,000 energy shield, baby. What else does it give? Extra damage is cold and increased damage? Damn, that's fucking amazing. That's so good. Holy crap. Snipe this for 550 diz. 40 increased crit. Reduced presence of area is amazing. 1 maximum power charge. Increased skill effect duration. 24 to spirit while you have at least 200 intelligence. Dude, that's a fucking sick ring. God damn, what a sick ass ring, dude. That's fucking amazing. Congrats on that ring, dude. That's a good one. So where? Jeez. Give me that. How's the new Rebellion Temple since yesterday? I mean, we're getting there. We haven't really... We're farming for the Spy Masters right now. and we're trying to delete that path. So we haven't really made any progress, to be honest, so far, but don't need a smithy. Sweet. All right. Here we go. And we got our Spy Masters. Let's go. Okay. So now what we want to do is you actually want to place the Spy Masters down. And then we actually want to reroll the rooms until we get a garrison. We got the garrison. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, feels fucking amazing, bro. All right, now we can start attaching these from the bottom. It's coming together, brother. Bullshit, it's not together. Okay, hold on. Gotta go find my friend's picture of his temple. Hold on. There you are. So we're right here. And we just keep copying this until we get to here. Just keep going. Yeah, I guess we can... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we can run it. Fuck it. We're already set up. Might as well.
Again, the architecture is rearranged. Need mana.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude. Commander, don't need it yet. 10,000 energy shield feels good.
Need mana.
Wasn't even really going for it, but knowing that I have it feels great.
I need more time.
Well, this is gonna be risky because I'm gonna need the ones that like give me like add the commander, or add this, or add this, because it's pretty risky. I feel like our room's about to get depleted because we can't find a draw at least. Man, yeah, this sucks, bro. There's literally nothing we can do. We just have to pray to the RNG gods. I'm actually going to put down... Like, how long does it take until I get the alchemies? Let's see. I don't think I'm going to need alchemies for a long time. I don't need alchemies for a while. So, and for that reason, I'm actually going to place both of these here for Chump. Hopefully it doesn't eat this, but I mean, it's a pretty high chance it's going to eat both of these. It's a pretty high chance. So here we go. Oh my God. The RNG. Blessed be the light. Blessed be everything that is holy. Thank you, Jesus. All right, moving on.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's all good to go. Maps. I think I took in all of them. Yep. I sure did, boss. Sweet, this guy's got everything I want. Nom. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you. Appreciate your help.
Back soon.
If I missed it, but why did you switch off Sacred Flame Scepter? Because light radius. And Palm of the Dreamer is just amazing at AoE clearing. So Sacred Flame is like good for both, whereas this is just good for the best. This is the best for mapping, and this is the best for temple. Sorry, this is the best for mapping. This is the best for temple, and Sacred Flame is like a middle ground of the both. So that is 20 temple runs worth of tablets. Feels good. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Look at this. My friend just sent me this. You can get 1,000. Oh my god. You can get 1,000 divs for $8. Oh my god, the economy is so fucked. That's insanity. You can get a mirror for $32. That is just fucking wild. So stupid. Just enjoy the game's content, man. At the start of the league, he's like, at the start of the league, I could sell a divine for $20. It's crazy. Economy's just fucked. It's hilarious. Yeah, just enjoy the game, dude. Too funny. Gonna make the switch to Adonia's now. Sweet, dude. Let me know how it goes. Hey, buddy.
Good morning.
It would be morning for you, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
How are you?
Good, not too bad. Recovering from my hangover. It's like 10 a.m.
Yep. You are on stream and on Discord, by the way. Just letting you know.
No worries. The economy's crap, bro.
The economy's gone. There's what economy? There is no economy.
Bro, how can a new player expect to like play trade? You can't play trade. You
They don't. They don't. Yeah. Unless they're willing to grab their wallet.
Yeah. Exactly. That's insane, bro. That's the worst I've ever seen it in PoE 1 and PoE 2. Yeah. Even of all the years of PoE 1 that I've played, it's never been that bad.
Well, what that means is that even after they nerf the temple is still causing that much of an economy crash.
Oh, absolutely. The numbers on the temple don't lie. Like, those numbers are ridiculous. Like, the effectiveness and the rarity and stuff you can get from there, it's like, yeah, it's too insane. My friends are all doing what you're doing now, min-maxing the temple. Like, they've reset their temple, they've wiped it. They've already had, like, built temples.
Mm-hmm.
Like my one, like not perfect, but built. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And now they're min-maxing it. So they've reset their temples, and now they're all min-maxing.
That's exactly what I did. Like I fucked it up, but then I realized like, wait, my temple wasn't min-maxed. I'm gonna min-max it now.
Oh my lord! How far along are you going?
It took me 3 hours to destabilize the temple, dude, all the way down, so I could actually do it.
My God, 3 hours to wipe it? See,
yeah.
I thought that they should have put something like that in.
Yeah, because
like a button to just wipe the temple.
Yeah, because
running at Theory,
Because the
Did Atziri
problem,
wipe it?
yeah, the problem is like you could go to Atziri and like it could kind of work, but the problem is like nothing connects to anything, and so you're just kind of like, yeah, it just takes. Whether you go to Atziri or you don't, it's still like it's still an issue because you have everything else that like blocks your path to get to like the stabilization room or Atziri, and so it only wipes out 2 to 3 rooms every round because that's the buffs they give. So instead of it wiping out like 4 or 5 rooms, now it only wipes out like 3 rooms. And when you have like a 70-room temple, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and the thing is it goes from 3 rooms and it goes down to 2 rooms and then it goes down to 1 room. It only destabilizes 1 room when you get down to like 12 rooms left. So it just takes
it's more based on a percentage of how many rooms you have.
Yeah. So it just literally takes for fucking ever. And there was a path that I had where I had to destabilize basically the entire temple. So
I mean, it's
it was
great
rough.
for when you're building your temple, but if you're new, because then you've got a chance of like not destabilizing your snake if you don't have the middle. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So it took me 3 hours to destabilize the entire thing, and then once I destabilized the entire thing, then I've been building it up. I'm basically just copy pasting yours because I looked at yours, I was like, he's pretty much got it down. I think if I could make any adjustments, I'd add more alchemy labs into it.
Yeah, you can. Mine wasn't perfect.
It's not perfect, but I think the first part of the snake is perfect. I think literally just doing that fucking spy master all the way fucking around the outer ring is definitely the way to go.
Yeah. See, I've had so many people saying to me, "Look, I've got like 5 spy masters, or 4 spy masters, or 6 spy masters even. Is that enough? Is that enough?" And I'm like, "No."
No, I think you need like 10.
Yeah. If you want to protect 2
if you want to protect 2 snakes, you need at least like 10.
Yeah. One snake is like 5 or 6.
My guard dog is on his day, man.
Bro,
I was
worried about like. I worry that they're not addressing it.
You're worried about what?
I worry that they haven't, like UGG haven't addressed it, like the economy. They just don't care. I hopefully it's just because it's early access that they don't care. But
I think honestly,
live service game.
I think they saw the effects of what happens when they don't meet the written promises that they actually gave people about this season with the end game content. I think honestly they're making a choice. It's either we can stabilize the economy, which would take a lot of effort, or we just straight up fucking 100% double down on getting this end game content out. And if they're gonna focus the end game content, I think that's the right move.
Yep, you're exactly right. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're just written off this league. This league was kind of funny because you had all the haters at the start. See, the haters sort of there's a streamer in particular. Now, I won't mention his name because I'm on stream and it'll hurt someone's feelings for sure, and they'll run back and go tell him. But if this guy, he's a streamer that's recently come into PoE. Well, he came into PoE 2 from PoE 1, but he's abandoned PoE 1 just for PoE 2. Okay. And he comes across as very enthusiastic of the game and stuff, but he's really just whatever the crowd wants sort of thing. He's a people pleaser when he comes to his content. And so at the start of the league, it was quite noticeable because he was hating on the league. He was saying it's such a bad league. Before Christmas, he said he'd quit the game. He's going to play other games. He's so tired of PoE 2.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about, too. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Started the second win league. Yes, and how fantastic the league is and how amazing the league is. Yeah. It's like a fair weather friend sort of thing. That's what he's all about.
I think
who I'm talking about.
I think people are just. I think people forget that, like, though the game may not be going in the direction you want, we can agree that like the game is just fucking good. It's just a good goddamn game.
I've got faith that GGG will, in the end of the day, do the right thing by the community. Yeah.
I think the main thing. There was someone in my stream that came in yesterday that put it perfectly because we were talking. He was from D4 and he came in and he like philosophized the shit out of this. He said, He says Diablo 4 has a lot of problems that can't be replaced. And Path of Exile 2 has a lot of gaps that are easy to fill. And I was like,
that is a good
wow,
way
that
to
is a
put it.
fucking perfect way to put that.
Yeah. So D4 has a big fundamental problem, like the actual, and it's not the game, funnily enough, it's the developers. It's actually the developers. The developers don't care about their game. They do not care, because it's Activision Blizzard's game, it's the shareholders' game, it's not their game. Whereas GGG care about their game, they really do, because that studio has been there since the start of this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just, when he said that, I was like, dude, that was the most perfect way to put that. All right, so I can now. Here, I'll go ahead and.
Are you going in?
Yeah, I'll stream from
Okay,
Discord.
from Discord.
Yeah, so this is what I was able to do in about an hour and a half. After like I destabilized the entire thing, this is what I was able to get. In
Are
about
you
an hour and
doing
a half.
that? Okay, nice. Wow, you're doing okay. You've got 4 spy masters on. So is that one gonna get eaten? That one's gonna get eaten.
No, this one doesn't
right?
get eaten.
No.
So
That one's
here's
safe.
so here's the way spy masters work, and I was like, I think this was the mistake I made originally, which is why it took so long. I was like, oh, I want to level these spy masters up every single time, and I'm like, now that I know what I'm doing, I'm like, no. If you can actually get the spy masters and protect it from getting eaten by another
protect
barracks, you can continue the chain, and you can get more effects, and because you can get more effects, you're actually increasing your chance for the medallion to drop. So like, you don't want to do that. That's not what happens. If you get a spy master and you can't protect it, so like you get a spy master and you do not get a guardhouse, that's when you place the spy master down like over here or whatever to get eaten.
Or it gets eaten.
And then you go.
Yeah.
But if you can have a spy master and a garrison in the same path, then boom, you just drop them.
Absolutely.
You just fucking drop them.
Yeah.
So
as long as you can protect it.
Yeah. So I
But
have.
you're not doing the Russian method.
No. This.
That's what you would be with a restart. No.
With a restart, the way that you would, I don't think a Russian method is good for the snake. For the snake, for the spy master snake, I don't think it's good. And here's the reason why.
A Russian method, you can skip out the armories, right?
Correct. But here's the problem. Everything in here, when we're talking about rares, where we're getting all of our shit, they're not constructs. They're humanoids. So humanoid monsters having effectiveness is actually massive. It's massive.
That's good. Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So I would argue that having the armories as part of the chain is actually kind of necessary. That's actually something that you want. I would say that if you're going to do a Russian method, it would be the Thaumaturge alchemy. So I think you did this.
Yep.
I think you did that right here. I
did do it.
Yeah,
At the start, I didn't know about the Russian method, so I never did it on my first snake. But then once I did my second snake, that's when I learned about the Russian.
Yeah, so I think you did it right here, where you did alchemy, thaumaturge, alchemy, thaumaturge, alchemy, thaumaturge, alchemy, thaumaturge. I think that is the Russian method that you do. And the reason why you do that is because the only thing in that entire chain of events that's actually going to give you any benefit is going to be the alchemy. Everything else doesn't really do that much. The thaumaturges increase the effect of the alchemies, and the corruption chambers give the rares a chance to have extra modifiers, but you can only have 2 of them because it only attaches to the to the altar. Yes. So you actually like right here, if there was any adjustment that I would make, you actually want this chain to be thaumaturge, corruption chamber, altar, corruption chamber.
My temple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so you actually you want to do like. You could do Russian. You could do Russian method to get more corruption. You could do Russian method to get more corruption chambers too, because corruption chambers give the rares an extra modifier, and we know what that does, right?
Yes. Yeah. So, you love stacking modifiers. Right. Exactly.
So you could Russian modifier the alchemies, and you can Russian modifier the corruption chambers.
The corruption.
And I think that's how you want to do it when you're doing not your second chain, but the second part of your first chain.
Third chain.
Right. Yeah. On the second part of your first chain, once you get this outer, the spy masters. Exactly. The second chain is going to be the commanders, because because the commanders increase the effectiveness of the rare monsters.
Yes.
So that's going to be the second part, and if you wanted to, you would want a Russian method. You would want a Russian method.
Go on
spy master chains.
Go on past the spy master.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right. So So you want to do a Russian method where like you want to do a Russian method where the outer part, this part right here, is like alchemies, and then you want to do a Russian method where the other part is going to be corruption chambers, and then you want your inner part right in here to be your commanders. So
that makes sense.
That's kind of like how we're going to try to build this. So I'm just working on the outer portion right now, which is just the spy master chain, and just getting it all the way to here. And then once we get to here, then we're going to have to figure out we're going to put in our altar of sacrifice and create the Russian method for the alchemy labs, because the alchemy labs are going to have a bigger effect on the temple at first. And then from there, we need to create a Russian method for the corruption chambers. And then we need to create a second chain. I think the second chain is like almost literally the last fucking thing you do. Almost. Like, I don't see, because I had the issue where when I was running the second chain, if I didn't,
you talking about the alchemies, or
there were so many instances that happened where right when I felt I had like enough spy masters to protect 2 chains, I didn't. And yeah, so it's like you really want to make sure that first chain is pretty much done. And once that first chain is pretty much locked in, then you can start your second chain.
I reckon once you get round 3 sides of the wall, you can start your second. That's right.
Yeah, once I get when I get to like here, like on this part of the chain, right here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's when I can start the second part of the chain.
I was down the bottom, and I was at third base. When I got to third base, that's when I started the second chain.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I started a little bit earlier. So yeah, halfway between second and third. Yep, you're right. About there.
The corruption chambers can get to level 3 in a Russian method if you're using Quimpotles. If you use the Quimpotles medallion, you can get them up to level 3.
Yes, because you get 1 nibble.
So anywho, that's a strat. But
where's your one? That's looking good. Okay, so what's the deal with that Deri's chamber now?
So at Zero, so you just it's just always open from a regular room. It used to be that it only connected to a path. They've made it so that now you connect it to any room. Yeah, but
so
you still need.
You just don't walk in there.
No, I mean you can walk in there, but you still need the access chamber.
You still need the access chamber.
Yeah, see, it says complete the royal access chamber to unlock. So it's unlocked, but you can't do anything in there.
I got you.
I'll put that there.
Right, are we listening to some Hard House today?
Oh. I was like, oh yeah, he can't hear that, can he?
Yeah. Yeah, that concert last night was good.
Oh yeah?
Not my sort of music, but man, he was fantastic. What a fucking entertainer, bro.
Nice. So now I've made some adjustments to the build.
Yep.
So
okay, yeah.
We got a better vertex. This vertex is tight. We got the power charges with the increase.
Oh wow! Okay.
So we got that.
+1 power charge.
We're using now because the amulet that I was able to craft because the amulet that I crafted yesterday, I can now run the chess piece you gave me.
Oh wow! The 1300 chess piece, really? 1200 chess piece or whatever it is. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. We're at 9,000 a year. Okay. What's our comet up to? What's the level of comet up to?
I was able. Well,
it's gotta be like
I want to put a sacrificial regalia here, but no, I think it's like 35. I want to put a sacrificial regalia here, which will get it up to like 36.
Yeah.
But right now, like on my GG damage build, I actually got the comets up to 4.1 mil. So it's decent. And then for this is where things change a little bit. So for mapping, I'm actually running this, which gives me the light radius.
Bro, you remember when I first looked at your build and had a look at your build? Do you know what your comet damage was? I remember it.
Yeah, it was like fucking 60k.
Yeah.
Something like that.
What are you at now? What did you say? 4.1 mil.
In my damage variant. In my damage variant. Right now in this variant, it's like 2.5 mil.
Can I see that ring again? What's that ring?
Oh, yeah.
The ring you just said. Gifts from above.
So the reason why we're running it is the light radius.
Are you speaking into light radius?
Yeah, so we spec into light radius with this, and essentially we're able to see like a bunch of the map when we're like looking for the temple. Right?
Yeah.
But then at the same time, the other adjustments that I have made is that I am now doing the chaos inoculation with the notable, and I have 8 notables in here, and the one that I grabbed instead, and the one I grabbed a Tamlast Sapphire that gives me 3% increased cooldown recovery per notable. So
can I see it?
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful. Okay, that's a good way of doing it.
So now,
so what's our cooldown up to?
When I get the Kajules, at 100%, I think it's under a second.
No.
So I get the blink under a second. I'm using the cooldown recovery rate. So that's like the version that I'm running for mapping.
I love this tech with the large radius and the from nothing.
Yeah.
Like I love that sort of tech. How it's overlapping like that. I reckon it's good.
Yeah. So we have.
That's sick.
So we're running that, and then I also got this for when I'm doing temple runs.
Okay, yeah, light radius. Let's go. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, you got Palm of the Dreamer. Yes, okay. Now we're talking.
Yeah, big Palm of the Dreamer.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
So it is quite good because in temple runs, the rares and stuff can get, and the bosses, the uniques, can get their health can get up to like 80 mil. You know what I mean? Like up to 80 mil.
So once when you're doing the amount of damage that you're doing and they blow up, they can cause quadratic. They cause quadratic scaling and it just instantly explode and it just clears out the temple so much faster.
It's just like area damage from
exactly.
D3. Exactly the same as area damage from D3. Yep.
So then what happens is that what I'm going to run when I do my big temples is going to be this one and this one. So I have an Invarius. This will give me 85% rarity of items, and then I have this, and I'll run both of these because I'll just have the damage to do it with Palm of the Dreamer. I'll just be fine. But when I want to min max for like a race, I'm actually gonna set myself up like with the blink setup, and I'm gonna create a temple that's like super big. I'm hoping to get it done in like a week or two. Where once the temple is completely set up and it has like 80 rooms, well, it won't have 80 rooms. It'll have like 75 rooms.
75 rooms.
Yeah. When it has this like 75 rooms. There's a guy who posted like Blood Mage COC cleared an entire temple in 13 minutes and like got fucking 40,000 views. And I'm sitting here like, I can beat that. Like, give me 75 rooms. I'm like, with this build, homie, I can fucking destroy that. So I'm going to try to do it in like under 10 and show off the build at maximum power and just like basically prep myself into hype for the next season.
All right.
So that's kind of the goal I'm going for. But yeah, right now this variant is just like a super fast blink variant, and it just like gets through the map really, really fast.
I also worry a little bit about there's going to be like people that are new to the game and they see the season and they're playing the season. Say they play this league and they've been playing the whole time and they've managed to keep with the economy and stuff. And they're used to seeing the sort of loot drop that drops from the temple. They built their temple. But next season, we're not going to see loot even remotely close to this. You know what I mean?
Okay, so here's
that expectation should be there.
Right, but here's the counter argument that I have to this. Okay, so counter argument. Hear me out. The temple was not a crafting material printer. I repeat, the temple was not a crafting material printer.
Well, yes it is, though. Yes it is. Because you use divines and you use exalts to craft with.
True, but hear me out.
It's crafting material.
But hear me out.
It's not omen material.
Hear me out. When it comes to big boy fucking crafting, divines and exalts are not they're not used very often. Okay, so the temple itself is not a crafting material printer. It is a currency printer. So what that means is that it printing exalts and divines the way it is isn't necessarily saying to everybody else that because we don't have a temple, we're just not going to be able to get the omens and everything else at the same rate because we were just getting divines at such a high rate that we buy them. That's not true because the market and those omens are going to inflate at the same rate that we're getting divines with this temple. These omens that are fucking 35 divines right now, if the temple didn't exist, they'd be like 5. So when we're not getting divines as quickly as the temple, all the costs just drop.
I'm not worried about the economy. I understand it all scales comparatively. That's not the issue. The issue is the dopamine that people get from the tanks on the ground. That's the issue. That. See how you just got a divine like that?
Yeah.
Seeing that, hearing that tank, seeing that white bit of text on the box there, you're seeing a lot of these in these temples. You're seeing like 3 divines in each room, sort of thing. Like it's been obscene.
So the piece of me that I would think is that whoever's controlling the loot filter needs to make divines fucking drop like perfect jeweler's orbs right now.
But
They need to not be tinks.
Yeah. But that's people know. People know that they see a divine and they're like, yes, they get that feeling, you know, like I dropped a divine, and they only get that feeling because divines for the entirety of the game, they've been a very luxury item to drop. You know, if you get a divine, it's an item where you think, yes, I got a divine.
Right.
Now, with these temples, you don't think of that. So the expectation of people is going to be that they want this dopamine hit. They want these tinks. And trust me, I've seen it before in PoE 1.
I would say the way that you fix that is that when people get to temples of this caliber and they start running these, they are running filters, and they learn how filters work. Like they run filters, they understand how filters work, and they're using them.
Yeah,
they have to.
You can say that all day long, and people do that, but the majority of players are going to have that expectation of the dopamine.
Right, but divines aren't dropping in the temple like fucking candy until you get the temple to big.
They are. Yeah. Once you get it big. Exactly.
Yeah, once you get it big. But once you get the temple big, you're gonna be using a filter because you just can't see through all the loot. So people are gonna use a filter. You know what I'm saying?
So I use the most strictest version of the filter.
And this is where I say.
It doesn't matter. The average player won't be doing that. The average player will be hearing the tinks and getting the. You can say
the average player can't get their temple to this, dude. There's no way the average player can get their temple to this.
They jump into games with okay, so if you go into TFT, you're going to see there's a lot of people offering to pay people. They pay players to jump into their temple with them. They pay them divines, okay? And so these new players that don't have their own temple, they get paid to go into other people's parties and just sit there and follow them and watch their divines. These players are going to have this expectation. That's their gameplay.
Yeah.
They go onto TFT. How
many people are actually doing that though? Is there like a lot of people that do that?
TFT. It's crazy ridiculous. Yeah, I'll link you the channel. It is crazy ridiculous. Yeah.
Wow.
Hang on, let me bring it up. So many too, but it is great.
A shit ton of people are doing that. Like one of my viewers is like, dude, a shit ton of people are doing it.
Yeah. Crazy. There's competition, like and then
another person is saying a very tiny fraction are using it. Man, I got differing opinions. Some people are saying there's a shit ton of people using it, and then there's others that are saying
there's a shit ton. Trust me. Yeah, there's a shit ton. Where is PoE 2? I don't use it myself, but it's definitely there. It's crazy. Castaway.
Man, and if you can use, because of how quantity and grouping works, when you invite other players, it's gonna double drop everything. Yeah, they're gonna the divines are just gonna drop it fucking everywhere, dude. It's gonna be like 100 fucking divines per temple.
More. I've seen people get 150. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. And so they just pay people to sit there. No, I see you.
I wonder if like you pay people to join your map so that they increase the effectiveness, and you pay them like 20% or 10% of what you find, but because you're doubling the amount that you find.
Look, she's in it. So if you drop if we drop a mirror, you get 150 divines. If we drop a Hinocorus lock, everyone in the party get 30 divines. You get 10 divines per temple run, just to be a leecher in this person's group.
Yep. Because you're increasing the effectiveness.
Yes. You get so they're paying. So it's 2 people doing the carry. There's a carry and a rarity bot. Okay, and then there's 4 leeches. So they're paying 40 divines per temple, just in fees to the leeches. Then
but you make like fucking 200 in profit.
I know, bro. I'm telling you about this. I know. It's crazy.
Yikes.
This thing is crazy. This is what people are getting into this gameplay loop, and it's bad for the game.
Yeah,
Because
they're going to be
there's
real
gonna be a
disappointed
whole-
when they get in the next season.
We get a whole majority of leeches that are just, this is how they play the game. They go in, they wait for a group to get started, a duo, and then they leech their way to their builds in their game, and it's kind of bad for the game.
I can see what you're saying.
Kind of crazy.
The entire Discord dedicated to carries. Interesting.
Yeah, there's multiple Discord dedicated to carries. Not even just TFT, just dedicated to carrying. Yeah.
Wow. Because this build could definitely carry people. That's for damn sure. This build has so much power.
Yup.
I could carry 4 people through a temple. That has like 2,000% effectiveness, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, once you got like millions of tooltip. Because millions of tooltip equates to like tens of millions of actual DPS. Okay, so today's great. Yeah. How many are we going to take? 3.
Alright, got the forge. Got the garrison. Got the sacrifice.
Okay, so we get a cultivation orb now.
Sweet. So now we just go here, we get our cultivation orb, which is like, I think
Yeah.
right now it's like fucking 4
5
divs,
divs or
4 or
something?
5 divs or something like that.
Yeah. Crazy.
Vile trickery without end.
Leeches for Val, 77 rooms, EU round. You can loot anything under 1 divine, be tank no further than 1 screen from the blue dot. Do not take any loot until I leave room. I'm recording. Do not go into the boss room at Zeri or Architect. If someone dies, revive each other. No response equals full. 5 div each per run if you follow the rules. 100 divs per mirror or 15 divs per lock. That guy's like half the price of everyone else. But yeah, they're competing for each other in their payment structure to get leeches. That's how competitive leeching is.
Huh.
So you can't tell me that it's only a few people doing it.
Yeah,
when
for sure.
When you're competing and paying that much for people to leech.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, when I have the sacrificial regalia, dude, it's fucking over. That's the last piece.
That's
That's
pretty
the last.
You
That's
run
literally the
millions
only.
of
That's
culture.
literally. When I get the sacrificial regalia and I'm using elemental conflicts, I can get the comet to hit for like 4.7 mil.
Sitting on a comfortable 10k ES with your headhunter buffs. Now, you see they changed the headhunter icon? That's the original PoE 1 headhunter icon. You see it?
Yeah,
It's
I was
very-
noticing. Where is this one right here? Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original headhunter. You've got 49 buffs right now. That's the original icon that they have for PoE 1. Yes, sir. I thought that was quite a cool little throwback.
Yeah.
So it didn't take you long after you, because you messaged me yesterday saying about your temple, and you're
Yeah.
already back to 26 rooms.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, because I know exactly what I'm doing. Like once you know exactly what you're doing, it's not that you know.
Yeah.
And I have a fucking cranked out build that's able to farm the maps. Right. The only thing that's faster is the Temporalis build, and even the Temporalis builds, they're like maybe 4 or 5 seconds faster at finding it than I am.
It's not that much faster. Yeah, exactly.
I can't do that.
I have a budget Temporalis build. That's what I call it.
Yeah, for sure. Temporalis and Timu. That's what I call it too. Well, you know, I sold a Temporalis before I went on Christmas holidays, right? For 150 divines.
Oh, and now it's worth like 12,000.
12,000 divines. Most stupid ever trade I've ever done. I thought, yeah, I'm going to liquidate everything so that when I come back,
and I'm just going to buy crafting materials, so that's why I had lots of omens and stuff like that.
Right.
I just bought lots of omens and stuff like that, and I thought when I come back, the omens will go up, more than the temporalis would have gone up in price.
Right.
Oh no, temporalis, because Fubgun did a video with temporalis. I had the temporalis for like 2 weeks before Fubgun did, but he did a video and the price was
Right.
the power of the Guna.
Power. Jeez.
The Fubgun, the Fubguna. I love him though because he creates my customers usually.
That's
Like,
exactly right, dude. It's like if
Yeah.
you're smart, you just pay attention to because like it doesn't matter if
What
they're
do
right
you
or wrong.
do?
It doesn't matter if they're right or wrong. You just look at like what they're fucking advertising. And you're like, okay, cool. That's what the people want.
That's exactly what happened. One league in PoE 1. He shifted to like a penance brand trickster on his build, and I knew that wasn't the best build for the trickster. I was like, why isn't he stacking KB? But he was a penance brand trickster, and I was like, nah, this is bullshit. But I crafted for his build anyway. Like I mirror crafted a chest and stuff that was applicable for his build. And then a week later, he switched to the int stacking KB trickster like I thought he would have, which is what I was playing the whole time.
Right.
And that the reason he did it was he was in cahoots with the mirror shop, and they wanted to milk as much mirror fees as possible. So they did 3 builds in 2 weeks at the start of the league.
Jeez.
So that they could milk as much mirror fees as possible from the Echo mirror shop. Crazy, bro. And I was actually privy to some of the conversations that they had when they were talking about switching the builds and stuff. And I was like, what the heck? I couldn't believe it. They were like literally in cahoots to manipulate the market to get more mirror fees for the mirror shop.
Yeah.
And Subgun must have got a back end.
Yeah, what's so funny about this game is how much it actually just mirrors real capitalism.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it does.
And it's just like
real economies. Exactly.
You're either depressed or you're motivated, you know? Like.
Yeah. Exactly. You're either depressed or you're motivated. Exactly. I've got a game that I picked up on the side. I used to be into like Counter-Strike and all that stuff, right?
Right.
But I'm too old for that. I'm not as quick on the reflexes and stuff. But I play Marvel Rivals, which is like a hero shooter.
Yeah, it's like what do you call it? What was the
like,
game?
You know what
I'm talking about.
game.
A Blizzard
You know
game.
the one?
Overwatch.
Overwatch, like Overwatch. Yeah. So 6-man team hero shooter. But the beauty about this game is you don't have to keep up with any economy or anything like that. So what I do is I degen on PoE content, like PoE 1 and PoE 2, or I used to be Diablo and Last Epoch and stuff, but those games have let me down. But I degen on PoE 1 and PoE 2 until I finish with the league, and then I just go play Marvel Rivals, because it's the game you can just pick up at any time and just jump straight into it, you know what I mean?
Right.
If you don't care about rank, then I don't. I just roll with the grind. But yeah, it's a fun game. They just released Deadpool anyway, and Deadpool can play all 3 roles.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And damage. Yep, it's pretty fun. And he breaks the 4th wall. So he released himself. Instead of the developers releasing him, he kicked the developers out of the room and released himself as a character.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, I like to have a little game that I can just pick up and just play casually, you know what I mean? Rather than
for sure.
Because I'm a pretty sweaty fucking ARPG player, sure. You know.
Yeah.
Oh well. We got a good hit out of it.
So
You could have saved that again, right? You had another lock.
what do you mean? Saved what? The altar?
That the cultivate the sacrificial chamber.
Yeah,
The corruption chamber.
Yeah, but I like the corruption chamber's like it's not my focus.
But you only had one lock anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like well, I had 2 locks and I
But one lock saved once
yeah
you used it.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm not tripping over fucking 4 divs per temple. I don't care.
See, that's what I did wrong. Is I kept trying to keep both snakes alive for so long. You know what I mean? Both.
I've just learned it ain't worth it. Just keep the one snake
You
alive.
did it enough times that you know the best way to do it.
Yeah, it's just like nah, homie, we ain't doing it like this.
Yeah.
So all right, so I'll show you.
And I saw your amulet you crafted. That's
Thank you.
fucking awesome.
Thank
bro.
you.
With
Yeah.
the percent int on it is crazy.
Well, the percent int is like kind of a dead roll, but it's the only thing that we could have like deterministically
But you can
given.
sell that, can't you?
I mean, I could, but like the 50% increased maximum energy shield is
Wait,
not what we
can I
want.
see the press alt on it? Press alt? No. So you can re-roll that.
Yes,
That's
and
fine.
we want that to be mana, but
Wait,
unfortunately,
press alt again? What is the percent int showing me? How come the percent int's not showing as a tier? What tier is that? Is that tier 1?
no, it's not a tier; it's an essence.
Oh, you used essence to get it. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're using... Oh, that looks good. You can re-roll with lights anyway if you want to change that.
Exactly. What I want it to be is increased maximum mana, but the waiting on mana is the
Yes.
only 1.4% chance that it hits. So, kind of brutal. So even
But did you craft it with... Did you get the mana with the catalyzing?
yeah, I got the mana, the actual mana raw,
Yeah,
but
the
that's a
flat mana, yeah.
that's a 7% chance to hit. So when you use catalyzing, it's like a 14% chance you're gonna hit it.
Right.
So it has a really high chance that you're gonna hit raw mana. It's just whether or not you're gonna hit the percent mana, and the percent
The
mana
percent.
has like 1.4% weighting on it. It's really brutal.
So if you can hit the percent on the catalyzing first is obviously better, right?
Yeah, I mean, like if you could, yeah, that'd be fucking amazing.
Because the flat's going to be easier to
Yeah,
hit
the flat
on
would be
the-
10
on
times
the-
easier to hit on the
omen.
prefix element. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you'd be able to fucking
Yeah, yeah,
T1
yeah.
that all day. Yeah, that'd be easy
Yeah.
as fuck to hit. So anyways, I'll show you. So this is the variant that I run when I'm doing maps. So now I have this. I have the light. So now let's do.
Wait, what was that? What scepter was that?
So this is the guiding palm. And what
What's that giving you?
So guiding palm, it can give you 3 different types. It can give you like purity fire, purity device, purity of whatever, right? But all of them
Yeah,
give
yeah.
you the light radius.
These ones these are the ones that you corrupt to make
Right.
the Palm of the Dreamer. Yep.
So this
You know that, right?
Yeah.
This is how you make Palm of the Dreamer?
correct. Yeah. So
I corrupted 80 of these shrine scepters, bro, and I got 1 Palm of the Dreamer out of it. 80.
Oof.
80.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this one,
Okay.
it gives the light radius, which is what we're looking for.
Yeah, I see that.
So it gives me the light radius, and then what I do is I run this prismatic stream, which gives me 35% light radius, and then I Calandras it to double it. So I just have a bunch of light radius, and then I have the cooldown from the blink, and essentially it kind of looks like this.
And you don't care about your reses or your damage
Nope.
or anything up. You don't care.
No, because Vertex.
Yep. Vertex is so strong.
Vertex and Headhunter solves all problems.
Now, I saw the price of Uhtred's Augury went down.
Did it?
Yes, I think it's like 700. You sold yours, right?
Yeah, I
You
sold
did
mine
sell
for
your
I
one?
sold mine for like 1,200.
Yeah, good.
But anyways, you can see like
Yeah. There's a Rogue Exile. Yeah, you can even see down the bottom there. That's good.
yeah, you can actually play
I
this
love
way
it.
if you want to, where it's like in the middle. You're just kind of looking
Yeah, I
for.
always play with it in the middle. So I always play with my mini map in the middle. That's how I... Yeah, it shows you a lot of the map. But you're not using the light radius damage stuff, right? You don't need it.
Mm-mm.
I noticed some people were playing that.
And so like, even though this boss, like even though I've nerfed my damage so fucking hard, We'll see what I can do. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Like, it doesn't, yeah, it's plenty. Like, we don't need all the damage. We just need enough.
Well,
like,
that's and what's your reasons like? Let me see your res.
who cares?
Trash. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? This is what I'm saying. I've been saying this the whole time in PoE 2. That if you've got enough damage, it doesn't matter. But later on, when they make the game harder,
It will
it's
matter.
going to matter. Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, when they decide
There's
when they
just not enough damage in the game right now.
decide that Headhunter is causing problems and they remove it from the game, then it will matter.
They're not going to. Headhunter's been in PoE 1 for years. They will. They did nerf it a million times though. So what happened with Headhunter used to get that. Headhunter used to stack the buffs. So every time you got a buff from a rare, if you already had that buff, it'd double it.
Oh Jesus God!
So it'd stack it on top of each other. So if you had 100% increase AOE, you get another 100% increase AOE multiplier that's multiplied on top of.
My God.
Yeah. So now what it does is it just replaces the duration of the buff. If you get that same buff again from a rare,
Right.
it just replaces the duration now. Yeah. But it was crazy. Like your character could grow so big because of the character size that some rares get, the enhanced character size. Your character could be so big that you could only see the boot of your character on the screen
That's
because
hilarious.
the boot took up the whole screen. Yeah. That was what Headhunter used to be.
I need to make
I just get here so fast now, man.
It is so fast. And what maps are you running? Just T15? Corrupted.
Just T15 4 mods, dude.
Not corrupted. Okay.
Not corrupted.
You just wanted the
T15 4
temples.
mods. Just fucking
Yep.
get there and go.
That's what I reckon, eh? Go fast. Your Adonias is so quick to get your Adonias up
Thank you.
with your Firestorm. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. It's like a couple of seconds. That's so much better than having to sit there and spam Spark and consume the one type of charge, the cold charge.
Oh. I thought I was
Did you
actually
go-
too much to the left. I really thought I was actually more to the left of actually receiving that damage. But now the map is dead because if you die on the boss, the Val Temple actually disappears.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all content does, right?
Yep, all content drops if you die on the boss.
Yeah, that's right. This is something also that's going to change. Like how it is now, it's not going to be how it's going to be. I promise you, it's not going to stay like this. Like the whole death punishment is not going to be like this for the whole time of the game. They've already scaled it back completely from what it launched with, and they're going to keep scaling it back. GGG like to introduce a mechanic and try and reinvent the wheel, and it's good. It's good. Like if it's good, it's good. But when it's like this right now, how the portal thing is and how it's working is overly convoluted and complicated and not intuitive, not naturally intuitive. Like is it? So I know for sure it's gonna GGG go. They will. They just like dying on their heels a little. You got to give them time.
Right.
And then they realize. But they do.
Well, I mean, the thing is if there's one thing I learned from this season, if there's one thing I've learned from this season that I'm going to take with me into every new season, whatever the seasonal mechanic is,
Do
fucking
it.
figure out a way to abuse the shit out of it.
Yes. Oh, that's the one thing I've learned very early in part of Exile as well. Yep. Always do the seasonal mechanic.
Doesn't
So
fucking
that's why I
matter
don't
how
race to level.
stupid it looks. Doesn't matter how it doesn't look good.
Yeah,
It doesn't feel
yeah,
good in the beginning.
yeah,
It doesn't fucking
yeah,
matter.
yeah.
You play that shit until the fucking end, and you figure out a way to fucking
Exactly.
break it.
You
Because
figure
every
out-
single
every
goddamn season, that is
Yeah.
how it has worked.
If anything is going to be breakable in the game, it's going to be the seasonal mechanic because everything else was already in the game usually. That's
Yeah.
my reasoning. You know? So if there's going to be anything that's busted and breakable, it's going to be in the brand new mechanic.
That's what I'm saying,
And
dude.
it's-
Yeah,
Yep,
for sure.
yep. And so what I do is a lot of people race through the campaign at the start. So what I do is I take my
Okay,
time
wait.
in the campaign and I smash the seasonal mechanic so I learn it as I'm going.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Someone was saying.
And then when I
Someone
get
was
to
saying in the
game, I've got,
chat.
like, an
Someone was saying in
advantage.
the chat that deaths need to be more punishing in this game, in my opinion. How so? Like, you die, the map is fucking gone. You lose 10% of your experience, which when you're level 98 is like 3 fucking hours. Like, how much more punishing can they get?
You can just play hardcore. And
Yeah,
then
just play fucking hardcore,
you can
bro.
just play
Like, what the
hardcore.
fuck?
I mean, it's got the option in there for you if you want to be like that. That's definitely the minority, though. Majority deaths need to be less punished.
Yeah, I think
this
deaths are
obviously
like
all his
giga
characters
punishing.
are level 100. Obviously, all his characters are level 100. He's a Chad. You know, that must be it.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. Well, anyone that's been like
I
past
am
level
on-
sort of 97, then they sort of know that
I am on
deaths are very
hardcore. I am on hardcore solo self-found right now. I died twice at level
level
99.
100.
Okay, so you're so you're a masochist. That's fine. That's fine. For every yeah.
And you're a better gamer than me.
Yeah.
My lord.
Yeah.
Congratulations for being level 99 in hardcore and dying twice. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're the type of person that likes putting a corkscrew down your urethra just to know how it feels. I get it. It's fine. It's every person their own. You know, it's fine.
That's some epic grinding to get to level 99 in hardcore twice.
Yeah. Good job. For real. Seeing people in trade focusing solely on damage and zero defenses is weird. Well, for you it is. I think you and Lexi would get along great. I think Lexi, I just found your best friend, dude. I think I just found your new best friend.
Now, I am a hardcore solo self-found enjoyer in PoE 1 too, but in PoE 2, nah. It doesn't have the tools yet. It's getting there though. They are improving each league, but I don't feel like, for me, the tools aren't yet hardcore solo. But they're coming. Each league they add a little bit more and a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm excited to get back into the crafting some stuff, like just crafting cheapo gear and seeing what I can do in terms of profiting on it.
Yeah.
Because people are always like making new characters, trying to find cheap gear, so it's like it'll sell. But
Yep.
yeah, it's like making so much sense now. I was sitting here, I'm like, yeah, so like, how are people finding these fucking 5 to lightning skills wands? They're not. They find the fucking base of the wand and they just fucking sit there and they just chaos the fucking shit out of it, and then they
Yes.
yeah, they
Yes,
chaos the fucking
bro.
shit out of it,
Exactly.
and then they find it's finally level 5 or level 6 or level 7, and then they just add 3 fucking exalts, and then they fucking fracture it and hope to God it fucking hits, and if it does, fantastic, then you just sell the fucking
No,
base.
there's a better way. Stop. You add 2 exalts and 1 desecration, because the desecration can't be fractured. You don't reveal the desecration.
Oh
right?
my God,
You
it's even better.
Yes. So it's a 1 in 3 instead of a 1 in 4.
Oh my
you
God.
don't reveal the desecration, meaning it can never be fractured, which means you only have a 1 in 3 instead of a 1 in 4 of getting the fracture.
It's fucking
Exactly.
it's fucking genius.
Yeah.
And then they sell the base, and then they go over and they fucking do it again, and then they do it again, and they do it again.
Yes, sir.
And they just make
Yes,
fucking
sir.
bank off of it because these super
And you can
fucking
just
rich boys
spam
are gonna
it.
buy those fucking
You spam
bases.
it. You just spam it and spam it. Exactly. Now that's selling the shovels in the gold rush. You're selling shovels.
That's selling shovels and during the gold rush. Pretty much.
Yeah. Instead of mining gold, you're selling the shovels. This is the way to do it.
Damage and movement speed are the best defenses, though. I'm man after my own heart, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The answer is always more damage.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing hardcore.
Yeah.
The answer is always more damage.
I'm just having trouble dying. Have you tried killing them faster? Like, if you just one-shot them before they one-shot you, then you can never die.
Look at this. I wish I could continue to play this league, but there's no point. It's 400-500 dibs per item slot to get even a decent build. This game will never be the same after this league, unfortunately. See what I was saying? Expectations and shit?
expectations.
Yeah.
See, for me,
Yeah.
I'm just like, I understand what's going down and how it functions. So like
Oh,
that
sure,
emotional,
but the
that
majority-
emotional,
the
that
majority.
emotional connection, that dopamine hit of Divines. Like I don't get a dopamine hit from Divines because I'm just sitting here
No,
like,
no,
I understand
neither
what
do I.
because I understand what they represent. I know what's going on. When I first started, I would say like when I found a Divine, I was like, oh my god,
Oh my god, I found the Divine!
I got so fucking
Exactly.
excited,
See?
right? I was like,
See?
I was super
Click
crazy
that,
excited.
Cat.
But now that
Click that.
but now I understand how the market works and how divines are just like their
Yes.
value is just whatever we say it is
Yes.
based on how we find them, and they're just like a form of currency, and like items are just completely dependent on it. When I find a divine, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, oh, cool.
Now, I can tell you, you drop a mirror, you definitely get the dopamine.
Oh yeah. If I drop a beer, I'm gonna be like, oh.
You are literally on the ceiling if you drop a mirror.
Yeah.
You jump out of your seat into the ceiling. Yep.
I don't know about jumping out of my seat. Something jumps out of my seat,
Bro,
but not
you
me.
are crawling around on your rooftop like the Exorcist bullshit. Yeah. You find a mirror. Well, that's maybe not that much, but
Something's definitely jumping out of my seat, but it ain't me. Man.
I did, yeah, exactly. I did. All the blood's rushing from the brain. I definitely can feel what Zilligan said though. I wish I continued to play. I can see the majority, a lot of players feeling this way. Oh shit, we're stunned. Oh, we got out of there.
No, I'm too good, man. Or we have 10k energy shield. It's fine. We had 10k energy shield and a molten thing. I was fine.
And
There
there's
it is.
so many different parts of like crafting. You don't have to craft the whole item either. Like you're saying, you could just fracture the base of items and sell those. You could just pick up items that are already crafted, but are bricked, and risk your luck trying to hit, like trying with the nulls
Right.
and stuff like that. That's another good way of doing it.
See-
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the guy's like, oh, 10k saved you again. Like, people are filling it because I'm like, you don't need this much energy shield. You can still run without it. And then, like, we're having multiple instances right now where the 10k energy shield is saving me. And I'm going, all right, guys, here's what happens, right? When you don't have 10k energy shields, you have to actually pay attention to the game a little bit, you know? Like, if you trip or if you fall or, like, there's enemies around or making
Yeah.
sure you're casting things in order.
You're a
When you
little
get
bit sweatier.
when you get 10k energy shield, I could sit here and do my taxes and close my eyes and play the game and things are fine. That's why
You're a
10k
little
energy
bit
shield is
sweetier.
saving me, because I just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't fucking care. Do I need 10k energy shield? Absolutely not. When I have 10k energy shield, does it help? Of course.
Is Sacred Flame best for single target? For one monster.
Is
on the
Sacred
map?
Flame best for single target? Yes. Indeed. The problem is that, like, why do people care about, like, unless you're like legitimately uber farming, like, why do you care about your damage against bosses? You kill them fast enough. Like, you're making it go, you're making yourself from a 1 second kill time to a 1.5 second kill time. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you care? I don't.
What's the
I
best
used to
sector for
care-
single and mapping.
For single and mapping, like combined,
The best overall.
the best overall, Palm of the Dreamer.
If he didn't want to swap.
Palm of the Dreamer.
Palm of the Dreamer.
Palm of the Dreamer.
There you go. What the fuck is Sacred Flame? That's a sector, my friend.
that's a scepter. It's an item.
Need mana.
You see this little thing that looks like a hand where every single time I cast a spell, it looks like I'm about to serve a ping pong? That's a scepter.
It does. It looks like a ping pong pedal.
Yep. That's the one. Dude, I am like my brain is just. I was wondering how the other day you were just like, yeah, I just farmed my fucking 30. I just farmed my 30 maps and I have like my temple totally prepped. I was like, how the fuck is he doing that fast? Now I'm sitting here and like, yeah, no, I totally know how he did that. Homie was just like 2 weeks ahead of me. That's all.
Well, I played the temple through the whole thing though. That's why I played the temple.
Yeah, you were just rich from the get-go.
Yeah. So
I wish I could have
bosses.
I wish I could have experienced Temple when it was like 15,000 fucking % rare monsters, dude.
Oh, that was crazy, bro. Yeah, that was insane.
It's all right, but
I mean, it's gonna get like absolutely nerfed into oblivion next week. So
for sure.
Have your fun now, but just I think people just need to remember that next league it's going to be the big end game update, but there ain't going to be the tinks that we're seeing in this league. Although, in saying that, there probably will, because there'll be things that are broken in the new stuff.
Yeah, we all thought that this league, like when we started, we were just like, yeah, just remember we're not gonna have the tinks that we had from Abyss, guys. We're not gonna have the tinks that we had from Abyss, and then we definitely did,
right? Like
and we definitely did.
Didn't.
Yeah.
But in the maps, it didn't feel like that, right?
No.
Right.
But somewhere in the
that was
game,
true. But the temple was overlooked. That they
Yeah.
never thought that we would be able to put together temples like this.
Yeah,
like
they're-
they thought that they'd made the room restrictions good enough that we wouldn't be able to connect temples like this, and we found ways around it. Smarter people than me found ways around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Dang, so it's a weird-looking hand.
Pretty much.
It's a weird-looking
That's
hand.
exactly what they all are, dude. Like, look at all the scepters. Like, hold on, wait, check this
It's
out.
like a wooden hand, right?
Look.
with a handle on the end.
These are all the scepters, bro. Look, that's a hand.
It's
That's
even-
a hand.
like, it
that's a
looks like
hand.
a claw, right? Like
They're-
the sacred
yeah,
flame looks like a claw.
Yeah, they're all hands. Turns out they're all hands.
Palm of the Dreamer you can only get by corrupting the shrine scepters. That's the only way to get it. It doesn't drop. The red one, that's the sacred flame. Sir, that's the one you're asking about.
All right. I need a Spy Master is what I'm looking for. Poopy.
And that one comes from Arbiter. Arbiter of Ash drops that one.
I think I'll do a Thaumaturge attachment here to upgrade that. Yeah, seems good. Golem. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Fantastic. That's good to me. Here we go.
We need a Spy Master.
I know, dude. You're telling me. There's nothing I can do, Dad.
We're gonna get one.
We're gonna get one. Yeah, we'll get one. We'll get one. That'll be fine.
We've got a lot in the bank.
Yeah, we
need to drop
got
another
4.
lot. Imagine if you drop 2, that's crazy. You can drop 2. You can save your corruption tax.
I actually really like this garrison in front of the Spy Masters because it allows me to get the Headhunters before I move into the Spy Masters. It's super good.
Oh yeah, before you have to fight. So why didn't you put a Golden Works at the start? I didn't, but I think min-maxing you want to, right?
If you put a Golem Works at the start, then you have to connect it into a smithy, into a forge.
That's right. Yeah, you can do it right at the start though. You could do like a Russian method right at the start to go Golem Works and then start your Spy Master chain.
It would, yeah,
sure.
it would have to be Golem, Smithy, Forge, Garrison, Spy Master.
Yes, but you go around, you go up and make the the Russian method to do it.
Right.
And so you start with the Golem Works and end with the garrison,
Right.
and then into Spy Master. What would you put on this build if you would sacrifice Blink and all the cooldown recoveries on Xbox? Oh, he's playing on controller. Yeah,
If you're
Blink
not,
is
if
really
you're
hard
not,
on
if you're
controller.
not gonna,
He doesn't want Blink.
yeah, if you're not gonna run Blink, you run the one that gives you the big damage, which is Elemental Conflux.
Yeah, nice. That rotates through the elements like a COE. From
Yeah,
Team
but it doesn't rotate through the
Yes.
It doesn't rotate through the elements. It's actually just a straight fucking damage buff because Adonia's actually gives you the tag of all fucking 3 elements. So
All
100% of the
elements.
time, you actually just get the 80% multiplicative damage. And for whatever reason, it's like doing some weird double dip. So it's actually giving us like fucking triple damage, and we don't know why.
It's also going to proc your comets a lot faster, or your cast on ailment, whatever's on cast on ailment.
Cast on ailment and
Because
cast
you-
on comets because you're just doing more damage, which means you're
Yes.
generating more energy.
Yep. Blink is good on console though. I've heard a lot of people complain about Blink on controller because you don't actually have the. You wanna make sure you map Blink to where your pointer is, to where your cursor is. I don't know if you can do that on controller. Because I think Blink they auto target for you.
Blink
On
is
controller.
Blink is going to blink you in the direction of your character movement.
Yeah.
So it doesn't blink you where your cursor is. It blinks you where your character is moving.
There's no cursor on controller. So.
Right, but on controller you can modify in what direction your character is moving. Where is this guy?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, they put a setting in just recently to change Blink for controller to make it a little bit better. I'm not sure if you saw
the
that.
fuck?
Holding spacebar more than
Where is this guy?
0.0001 seconds makes me stumble. Check up the top. Yeah, round there, round the doors. Check round the door. Back on the other side.
Well, it's open, so.
More time.
Oh, it is okay. I don't.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
open.
I don't want to talk about it. I was like, dude, where is this guy?
Holding spacebar for more than 0.0001 seconds makes me stumble. Look, Otto had the same problem with Blink when he started using it too. He
I will
doesn't
say
do that.
this, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, but it's the truth. Skill issue.
I was saying that to Otto when I seen Otto blinking around for the first time. I was like, I never fall like that.
Skill issue, brother. Just fucking be better. I don't know what to say.
No, yeah, it's definitely, you can't go into the sprinting mechanic. If you go into the sprinting mechanic, you're definitely going to fall over. It takes some getting used to, but you'll get there. Keep trying, man. Usually blink and go straight into another skill, like Spark, for example.
See,
That'll-
yeah, that's what
that'll
I
get
do.
you
You
to the
blink and you
practice.
immediately spark because it'll
Yep.
interrupt the
It'll
it'll
cancel the
interrupt the
animation of
animation.
sprinting.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
There's the Spy Master. Heyo. But this is a Spy Master that's not going to be protected by a garrison, so it's going to be one that's eaten up, unless we
Or
find
you
it.
can just lock it.
Or we can just lock it. No, no. If you lock it,
Yes, you've got a lock. You've got a lock. Yeah.
well, if you lock it, does it prevent it from being eaten?
Yes, it does. It's
It
locked.
does. Okay. Oh,
Pretty sure it.
all right. Well, here we go.
You've only got one level 3 Spy Master?
Yeah, because I told you as soon as I find them, if there's a garrison to protect it, I do that so I can continue the chain.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. But how are you going to level them up?
By finding them and just placing them on that dead portion. As soon like you
And
will
do they
find
still level up? Do they
Yeah.
still level up?
yeah. Yeah, the next
Even
one.
in the chain? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never done it like that. That's what I'm asking. Okay. So I did it the other way, where I was just like sacrificing Spy Masters, so it took me a little bit longer. Well, a lot
Right.
longer.
That's why it takes
Yeah.
so long to build the fucking chain, because that's exactly what people are
Yeah.
doing, but you
Yeah.
actually don't need to do it that way.
Wow, okay.
Like, if I don't protect this one, I'll show you. Like, you see how the other Spy Masters were in the chain?
Do you see what he just said? If you go into the temple first, then lock it after you run the room,
Correct.
you both get the upgrade and you save it. So if you lock it after you do the room. However, he's found it during... You found it... Is that what you're going to do right now?
If I can find a draw, at least.
Oh, I see. You don't have one in this run.
Yeah, I need a draw at least.
That makes sense. Okay, okay.
So we're hoping that we find one. If we don't find one, it's doomed. We're starting to get the vines to drop, bro.
Yeah.
Starting to get there, slowly but surely. So where do you get rite of passage from?
Okay, so rite of passage comes from the wisps, the Asmeri wisps, but you need to sort of spec into it. There's a way to spec into it on your tree, and what you're going to do, there's some tech that you have to do. It takes a little bit longer, but it's very worth doing. So if you're putting wisps onto your maps and you're targeting the rite of passage, then what you need to do is you need to clear the before you activate a wisp. So you see a wisp on your map, you need to clear the map and then have it target certain rares or unique. Okay, so for example, if I've got an abyss and I don't clear the abyss and I release the wisp is just going to go to the nearest rares and start infecting the nearest rares, and start influencing them. But if I clear all the map first and then clear the abyss and wait for that last boss to come out of the abyss, the Anamanu boss or whatever it is, to come out of the abyss, or whichever boss it is, and then go get the wisp will be focused into him, increasing the loot by a lot.
Gotcha.
Do you get what I mean? Yeah. And that's where they come from. So map bosses and abyss bosses and rogue exiles are good things to have the wisp infect.
Gotcha.
Because there's big loot multipliers on there. Did you not get a lock?
I did not get a lock. So this is where I'm going to show that, like, this one I think is going to be the one that upgrades. It's going to eat this one.
It's going to eat. 100% it's going to eat. Yeah. But is it going to be the first Spy Master?
This one.
Okay.
It was this one that ate.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, that's essentially how it works, right? And so if we get a Spy Masters and we walk into the room and then we come back and we do the Jawatlis on it, then it locks it.
You've got a Spy Master that's 2 there. You've got a Spy Master that's 2 that didn't eat.
Correct. Because it chooses randomly. It chooses randomly.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's what it's doing. It's choosing
randomly. One of them is going to eat. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, if you'd locked that after you'd finished the run, this is what I do. I would lock that Spy Master. It would level up a Spy Master and keep my Spy Master. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you tried that before?
Increased effects. Let's see here. How many rare monsters are we getting? 547. Okay, we're getting there.
Exactly like Zoro's.
We'll do rare monsters. Yeah, rare monsters have effects. We'll do that one there. Construct monsters have an increased effectiveness. That's not really modifying anything, but it's an extra thing to destroy, just in case like it goes all wrong.
Also, I think what'll be a good telling for next league as well, for me, is what they're going to do is they're going to play whatever happens in PoE 1 for the next league of PoE 1 is going to be a indicator of what they're going to do in PoE 2, because that's what they've been doing so far. Is they've been reworking things in PoE 1 and using those assets in PoE 2 as well.
Right.
So I guess it's safe so they double dip on depth. Smoking. Well, at least you got 2 level 3s now, because level 3s are the high chance of getting the medallion.
Yeah. But even with the high chance of getting a medallion, it's still kind of oofers.
Well, I mean, if you have 6 of them at level 3, it's
I had when my temple, like before I bricked my temple, I actually ran 4 temples with like 8 Spy Masters and only got 1 Jawatlis.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was pretty rough. But I was trying to protect 2 fucking chains, so that's why I said what I said.
Ah, yeah. You don't want to protect 2 trains. I see.
Oh, where is it? Generator now.
Have we had one? We haven't had one yet, eh?
Nope, not yet. I've gotten one in the last 3 runs. Nothing there either. That was all of them. Yeah. So we're just going to hope that this doesn't hit.
I mean, it's only taking 3 rooms right now anyway, right?
Right.
And you've got lots of sacrifice branches
Exactly.
to take. Yeah.
That's why I designed it that way.
Yeah. Nice.
We'll see what happens. Like, we're not playing it wrong. We're playing exactly how it should. So it's just like, you know, it either happens or it don't, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See? Like, sometimes, yeah, that's why we did that, because it protects it, right? Now we roll, see if we can hit the Spy Master.
How good is that? We didn't even lose 1 room.
Yep.
That's so good.
Yep. That's why I do the things the way I do them.
Does item rarity impact medallion drops at all? No. Not as far as...
No, it does not.
A building that's like it stands.
Oh, there you are.
Since I looked at the Discord and the TFT channel, since we talked about it and I looked at that channel,
Yeah.
there's been 38 messages from people asking for
Damn.
for leeches. So I mean, it is quite.
Yeah, because it's free. Like, you just literally.
Yeah, you're getting paid. Yeah,
You're literally getting
It's better
paid.
than
You're literally
people
getting
do
paid
mapping.
to just sit there.
Yeah, it's better than getting paid. It's better than doing mapping. If they can't do a temple, then it's better they do that and just it's crazy. But that's not good for the game. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
There's not a good game playing loop for people to get it in. Like,
Because now what happens is they get used to things like fucking chaos runs in Diablo 2, you know, where like people are just
yeah, exactly.
fucking chaos runs 2, and then like new game chaos runs 3. Fucking.
Yeah.
Still haven't gotten one. Like, we are getting medallions to drop, just not the right ones. There it is.
Yay.
Hooray.
We're so.
Yeah, this is like the best time. Like, people are just like, oh, dude, I need to save my Spy Masters. I'm like, yeah, but doing it this way, what happens is, like, if you don't hit it and you get the Spy Masters, you're not upset because you've been continuing your chain. So one of 2 things can happen. Either you get the Spy Masters and you protect it, and you're like, cool, you can continue the chain, or you don't get a Jawatlis, and what happens is it just eats it, and one of your Spy Masters gets upgraded. So it's like a win-win.
Yeah, but what I think what the point is that chat is making. and what I was
Right.
doing
That
as
would
well,
be
is
better.
if you-
That would be better.
Yeah, if you have it on the
True.
end of the chain, if you have it the spy master at the last end of the chain, the head of the chain, then you can both upgrade and save it.
Correct.
But if there's a garrison in front of it at the end,
But that's like
it won't upgrade.
But that's like, it's not a loss.
You get what I mean?
Okay, but what I'm saying is you're not losing. Like, it's not a case of
no,
like
no.
it's
You're
not a
not
case of
losing,
like,
yeah.
oh, it actually takes you a room back and now you have to make up time. Like, anything that happens is good.
I think
There's a
yours-
better good that can happen, but anything that happens is good. That's the point I'm
Yeah.
trying to make, right? Like, either you get the Jewatlis and now you're able to protect it and you get an upgrade, or you don't get it but you still get an upgrade. So like, no matter what, there's a good thing that's happening. It's not like, oh, the spy master just gets deleted and now you have to find another spy master and you get nothing out of it. There's a better good that can happen, but you're not just gonna have no good thing happen. That's the strap behind
exactly.
it. Yeah.
The way to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People were talking about a group of people today intentionally killing Architect during a run when they are the leeches and the main guy losing the temple if they don't have a lock on that run. That's been happening since before Christmas, bro. People have been doing that. Yeah. But obviously so that's usually in like global groups. So leeches that are getting picked from in-game in the global groups, so just randoms. But if you go to like a Discord where they're known and there's vouching systems and stuff like that, then it's less likely that a customer is going to do that to your temple, because then they will be banned from that group, if you know what I mean, from that Discord group. So there's a little
What's the
bit more
fucking
protection there.
Okay, but here's my question: Why? Why would you do
Because
that?
they've been assholes. They're trolling. They're just trolling.
Like,
They're trolling.
do you literally wake up and you go, you know what would bring me joy today? Fucking someone else's day up. Like
Yeah,
it's
people
literally
that
the
do that.
mentality
There
of
are
those
literally
people.
that do that. There are literally people that do that. Yeah, they have fun from destroying someone else's fun. It's crazy, eh?
Fucking
That is
psychopaths, bro.
crazy. Yeah. And you know, a lot of it is FOMO, or that, well, not FOMO, but like jealousy, envy. So they might not have that temple. So they think, oh, if I have to leech, this guy can leech too. See ya, you know.
Ah,
Yeah,
damn,
just
dude.
assholes. Yeah,
And go,
they can't do it, so
literally,
they hate.
literally wake up, and they just go, you know what would literally get me going right now? It's just literally fucking someone else's day up. I just can't believe that, dude. That's fucking crazy.
It's a real thing too. It's crazy.
I can imagine it's a real thing. It's just mind-boggling to me that anyone would literally find enjoyment out of that, you know?
But you'll definitely get that in the global panels, but not so much in the Discords. Though. In the Discords, you're a little bit more protected.
Tarkov
There's
players in a
repercussions
nutshell.
if someone's a dickhead. Tarkov players. LOL players. Oh, LOL can get bad. Or even Dota players.
Tarkov is designed to make people like be
I think
angry
it's
though.
just humans in a nutshell. I think.
Yeah, but the game Tarkov is just like
Yeah,
it's
for
like
sure.
the game is so exact and it's so accurate to like how actual weapons work. Where it's like
Yeah.
you find 5.56, but because it was 5.56 by 28, not 5.56 by 29, it doesn't work on your weapon, and you're just like, you know.
You don't know the story of the guy who went and played undercover for months in a hardcore WoW guild just to wipe everyone in Act 40 live on stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
I
that
remember
is-
watching that video. I know about that guy.
That is hilarious.
That dude literally like made a month's goal, and I think it was on
Yeah.
Cthulhu, right? It was on Cthulhu with the There was a mob. It wasn't even the boss. It was a mob that was an elite or
Really?
something. Yeah. and I can't
It
exactly.
wasn't a raid boss? I thought it was in a raid boss.
I swear it was not a raid boss. It was actually a. It was like a rare mob in the Cthulhu raid, where there was some type of
Oh, okay,
mechanic
yeah,
with
yeah.
it that
Could've
just
been.
fucking wiped the
I
whole
think you're
goddamn
right.
team.
Yeah,
It was
yeah, yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah. Crazy.
I was like,
Yeah, it was on the raid, but it wasn't
Jesus,
the boss.
dude.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. That's crazy.
he went and he grabbed the aggro of it and then just pulled it in and said, "That's it." Grabbed the aggro of it, pulled it into his team, and it was like, "Good luck," and fucking left. There was a stacking mechanic on it where like it hits you with it and then it stacks, and he stacked it high enough because he like went tank off spec or something, and then he came in and as soon as it went to someone else, he left the group and then went into a safe spot and teleported out and watched the whole team die live on stream. It was I was like, oh my god, that dude did not. Oh yeah, he definitely did. And I felt bad for laughing because I was like, this is a mission. Like this was a multi-month operation, dude. This was not just
No,
literally.
he was committed, right?
Like
was
he came
committed,
in with a mission.
You got to respect the grind there. You know what I mean? Like he came in to take
Like
out
some people grind months just to kill Mythic, and some people grind months just to kill their entire Mythic team. You know, it's just like.
Oh, I remember recently the WoW drama with that guy, the Roach, what's his name, Pirate Software. That was hilarious.
Dude, is that guy?
Oh my
did that guy just like
Lord.
drop in relevancy? Like, what happened to him?
Well, he got cancelled big time, right? Like he got mega cancelled, like giga cancelled. Like he was a little nepo baby with Blizzard and stuff, and the way he treated like co-workers, and he lived with one of his co-workers, and he was putting snot all over the walls, like blowing his nose and wiping it on the walls in the house he was living in.
Huh.
That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, some woman.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird how like he came off as like this pretty like chill, knowledgeable human being,
I know.
and then I don't know what happened, dude. Like I guess you
I
either
watched
died a hero or live long enough to see
out.
yourself the villain. I don't know what happened.
Did you see the WoW raid he did when he roached out?
Well, I think that was like the catalyst to everything, right? Was the roaching, and then
that was what brought out the personal stuff, what he was like personally. So
Yeah.
once the roaching became famous, that's when his ex-boss at Blizzard came out, who he used to live with, and told everything. And his ex, like this chick that he was seeing, apparently got grossed out by him and stuff, and he was a little bit predatory or something. And yeah, there was a whole heap of shit that came out, but he was not the guru white wizard that he came across to be in YouTube Shorts. Put it that way.
Gotcha.
He definitely capitalized on YouTube Shorts, though. Man.
Oh yeah, he mastered that
YouTube.
algorithm for sure.
Yeah. He went insane. So he went from like millions of subscribers and followers along all the platforms to he started coming back now. I see that he started coming back. Yeah. But the roaching was funny. It wasn't even that bad. The roaching wasn't even that bad if he'd just come out and said, "Yeah, man, fuck, I didn't want to kill my character. Fuck this." You know?
Yeah.
I didn't want to die. Fuck you. If he just did that instead of trying to be like, "Oh no, I couldn't," because he tried making all these excuses that were not true.
Right.
That was the funny part.
Yeah, it's just a case of like, look, I made a split-second decision. Could I have made decisions that like could have saved us? Probably. Looking back at it, there are probably better decisions I could have made.
Yeah.
But in the moment, I got two things. Either I got two things running through my head. Either we die or I live and they die.
Or you die. Yeah. We
Right?
die or you die.
Right. It's either we die or you die,
You die.
right? I'm gonna be honest. I was absolutely selfish in that moment. I didn't know what to do,
Yeah.
and I picked myself over them. And if that makes me a
Yeah.
bad guy, then so be it. I apologize, but like that's just straight up what happened.
That would have been epic if it had been like that. Pirate Software. Bro, there's drama like that in PoE. There's epic drama in PoE. Oh my god, the drama in PoE is my favorite.
Like
You've
the
got
original or
content
PoE
that is-
2?
In PoE 1, but they're in PoE 2 as well. So you've got content creators stealing from their followers, from their subscribers, like just straight up blatantly stealing You've got ones that are like scamming money off their followers and stuff. You've got ones that have obviously there's all the usual cheating stuff and stuff like that.
Right.
There's all of that stuff, the sexual allegations and stuff like that. There's all of that stuff in PoE too. I love watching the drama content from like there's a guy Cute Dog who's the streamer, right? I love watching his takes on the dramas because he does like deep dives into them, like or Asmongold and shit will do like a deep dive into the drama. So yeah, it wasn't the decision he made, it was the ego and how he handled it afterwards. Exactly, bro. Yes, exactly. Yep, hang on.
I mean, that seems to be the way it is with most things, right?
That's right, yeah. If you
It's
make
just
a
like-
mistake, everyone makes a mistake. Everyone can understand
Yeah,
that,
it's,
right?
I think the problem is just like, I don't know what it is, but there's this weird
Personal responsibility.
there's this weird thing with a content creator where like there's ego hits you where like people are listening to you and people are now looking at you and asking for answers and looking up to you and like there's this sense of, oh, now I have a place of authority and I'm like I'm right a lot of the time, right? And like
Yeah,
it kind of like plays into your head where you have this feeling where if you admit that you're wrong, you're no longer on that pedestal and now people are going to look
You're
down
not that-
upon you. So you
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
defend and die on this hill. And like here's the thing I've noticed. I'm like, look,
You're not like that because I've seen you. You've actually posted. You literally said in one of your videos recently, "I was wrong. We were wrong."
yeah,
You said that at one of your titles of your videos.
yeah, we were wrong, or yeah, we were all wrong, or like in some I'll like make
Yep.
I'll make the adjustment. I think in the Adonia's one, I was like, hey guys, I made the mistake of not counting the spirit reservation efficiency in my chess piece. This is the actual numbers.
This is how it's working.
I
Yeah,
adjusted the numbers
exactly.
in the Google Doc sheet. Here's the thing I've learned, right? Two things. Number one, never, ever, ever make a video where if you were not the one who found it, don't claim you found it. Just say nothing's gonna happen to you, dude. Nothing but good things can happen. Right? Just say like, hey, like I said, hey, I learned this from KB, right? And there were other people like, actually, a Korea dude did this like a week ago. I'm like, hey, this is the source I found it from. Like, you know, whatever. I'm just saying I didn't come up with it on my own. Here's what I found. And you know what happened? Everyone still calls it my build, not because I was the one who found it, but because I was the one who gave the information to everybody. Right. I put the components together and let people know about it. Right. I was from these different sources.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not like they still call it my build, even though it's not my build. It's the community's build, and we all came together and made this thing fucking awesome.
I mean,
but
you can say that's the same with any build too.
True,
Any
that's the
build.
way it works with everything.
There's nothing. Yeah.
The second
you're not
thing,
the first person to play anything.
the second thing I've learned is that if you mess up, I've learned that games in life are so complicated that you're not going to be able to get everything correct. And you being like, I fucked up and I actually made the wrong decision, here's the correct decision, actually shows people that like there's a human side to you. You're not some god, you're not some ego, you're a human, you make mistakes, it's relatable, and you're like, hey, I fucked up, but here's the correction. Here's what we can do to fix it. I have found that when you do that, it just makes you more credible. Like people actually just respect that a lot more than you just being like, no, I'm always correct. So it's been a slow grind because for myself, I don't try to say that I'm the best at fucking everything, but that does is actually counterintuitive because it's not entertaining, right? At the end of the day, YouTube is entertainment.
It's
Right.
not clickbaity.
Right, it's not
Exactly.
clickbaity. And so because of that, my growth is very,
But I
very
like that
slow.
about you.
But at the same time, what I will say is that like I got some dedication, baby. Like the people who are in here are like in here like like people are dedicated. They don't leave, and it's a slow grind, but it's a strong, powerful sense. It's like I don't know how to put it. It's like evolution, bro. It's just like it's slow, but it's powerful as fuck. So we just keep doing the things.
Yeah, it's natural. It's organic. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's
organic. I like
forced.
that. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story of Oda Block from old school RuneScape?
I have not.
No.
Well, I am listening.
We saw it. Tell us.
Boo.
why Asmongold's become such a political streamer these days, eh? He's not a gaming streamer.
No. He's very much covering the political thing now.
Right? It's crazy.
I mean, he's doing well for himself. I mean, you know, right?
He's doing well for himself. Good on him. Yeah.
You know, First Amendment rights. You know, say what you want to say, whatever.
Yeah.
People find it. People find it entertaining.
I do find it entertaining because I know where he comes from, and he comes from a land where he used to scam people in video games. That's where Asmongold got famous. Yeah. He used to steal people's gold, basically.
Yeah, but he turned over a new leaf.
He did. But he's one of my favorite streamers. Okay, he was like 300 billion gold in debt to his viewers, which is like $200,000 at the time. $200,000.
And he grinded for months and paid them all back while other streamers taking loans all quit. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that right there pretty much makes you the most legit human being ever, right?
Yeah. I mean, I would question why you got into $200,000 in debt in the first place.
Because you're young and you're stupid.
$200,000 in debt is beyond stupid.
All right.
For a video game.
I would question why you felt it was the correct decision to go home with Sally that night when there was every fucking like signal that was telling you this would be a bad decision. But you know, whatever. You're
yeah, but 200,000 is a house.
yeah, well, a kid is like 300,000 over a lifetime. So you know, I mean, I'm not, you know.
There was a video on it on the Score Sports YouTube channel. Okay. Gambling is addicting.
Gambling's addicting. That's true.
Yes. So is option.
What was he like gambling with 300 billion gold though? That's my question. What the fuck do you do with? Like I know in that game, like 5 million gold. 5 million gold gets you like the #1 mount in the game, and the cap is 10 million. So like, how the fuck did you get the 300 billion? Like, hold on, wait a minute. What's the story here? How do you get the 300 billion, bro?
It's a lot of old or what are you doing? Like,
I thought 10 million was the cap.
no, they definitely up. Okay, they up.
Back then, though?
Yeah, I don't know, but
I'll have to watch the video.
I haven't played RuneScape in a minute. My little brother was more into RuneScape. I was more a WoW Diablo player. Take loans to stake it to try and pay off more. Oh, that Ponzi thing! Gotcha!
Take loans to stake it to try and pay off more, but just keep losing. Well, yeah. So essentially what happened was is he lost. So he lost 10 mil. So he took a 10 mil loan to win 10 mil, but then he gave himself 10 mil, but then he lost that. So then he took 20, then he took 40, then he took. Isn't there a story about a guy in like the 1990s or something that did this with a bank where like it started off as $30,000, but it ended up being like fucking $3.2 billion at the end?
Yeah.
I swear to God, there was a story about a guy who did that with the stock market.
Wasn't his name Bernie Madoff or something
for a
like
bank or something? I swear to God, something happened in the 90s with that.
Bernie Madoff, Ponzi, something like that. I don't know. Ponzi schemes and runes. Bro, there's Ponzi schemes and there are Ponzi schemes in PoE.
So, okay.
Yep.
Can someone explain to me the difference between... Okay, I know what a pyramid scheme is. What's a Ponzi scheme?
A Ponzi scheme is when you take money from an investor,
okay,
and you say, I'm going to give you 100% returns instead of the 20% that your other guy said he can give you.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you 100% return.
Okay.
Okay. And so you take that money, and then when it comes time to pay your returns, the guy sees that he's got 100% returns in his account.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, no, I want to let that ride this month. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm going to let that ride. And so he leaves that whole money in there. And so the guy running the scheme, he's taking that money and he's paying the other investors with it. The ones that actually want out, that want to take their money.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying, okay, so you want to take your money out? Here's your 100% returns. This goes on for a while, but all the ones that had their money ride, they don't actually have their money anymore. That money's been paid out to the other ones that wanted to gap, because the returns weren't really 100%. They were 20%, just like every other return. But he's relying on people not taking their money out. As soon as everyone wants to take their money out, or more people than's coming in, the Ponzi scheme collapses.
Wasn't that what like Sam Bankman-Fried did with FTC?
Exactly.
Isn't that
With Almeida, with
the Almeida research and everything.
Exactly. That's what he was doing. He was taking the money from FTX and using it to invest in Alameda research. And unfortunately, those investments lost, that gamble lost, and everyone in FTX lost their money. Exactly. Yes, sir.
So it seems like they're trying to take money and make it money based on hype of the value of an item when the item doesn't actually have the value. Isn't this what people do with?
Yeah.
I swear to God, isn't this also isn't this similar
is
to
what's
like
happening right now with the AI bubble in the economy right now? So right now you've got this AI bubble that's all built around artificial general intelligence, and guess what? We don't have artificial general intelligence. We just think we're going to get it. There's no proven. We're not definitely going to get AGI.
So So what is generative intelligence versus regular like
AGI?
Like what's AGI?
Artificial general intelligence is just it'd be like talking to a human. You'd be able to talk to the most intelligent human in the world. Basically, It's not an AI anymore. It's its own intelligence, right?
Okay.
It's not something that's just programmed to react this way. Right now, the like ChatGPT and stuff like that, they are all programmed to. They're specifically coded to react certain ways, right? So they're not thinking. They're not thinking for themselves. Artificial general intelligence is when intelligence thinks for itself, which is different to artificial super intelligence, which is when it's more intelligent than humans. Yeah.
So
AGI is true AI. Yes, exactly. It's true AI, not what we've got. We've got simulated AI right now. Self-thinking is we don't have it.
So what's the difference? So what's the difference between self-thinking and self-thinking and just pulling from other resources? What's the difference?
GPT and stuff like that. Okay, so right now it's self-thinking means it's going to go beyond what human understanding is. Right now, artificial intelligence can only pull from the whole sum of human intelligence. AGI will be able to think beyond that. It will be able to think for itself beyond what's known to human intelligence.
Is that okay? So
does that make sense?
So if it's able to think beyond human intelligence, what does that mean? Like, what's the definition? What's the marker of being able to think beyond human intelligence?
Well, it's not going to need any human intelligence to base its. So right now, AI needs data centers, right? It needs all the human intelligence to be stored somewhere so that it can pull from there to make its answer.
Oh,
AGI won't need that.
So AGI
won't need that.
Oh, so AGI is basically like, can you come up with the theory of relativity when there's nothing to pull information for that? Like what Einstein did. Like what? How did Einstein? How did Einstein actually like come up with a theory of relativity? Because AI today couldn't do that. It couldn't even theorize that that's a possibility.
It's based on it.
Yeah.
Our whole economy is based on it. There's a big AGI inflation bubble that's going on right now with NVIDIA, OpenAI, Microsoft, Google, all the big tech companies, Facebook. They're all feeding money into NVIDIA, which is feeding money back to themselves on the promise and the hope and they're gonna just brute force their way to AGI. And if it doesn't happen, that bubble's going to pop, and it's going to be worse than the 2008 financial crisis. It's going to be worse than like our economy is screwed. It's the reason why GPUs and RAMs are so expensive right now. Our economy is all based on AI, and if AI fails, if we don't get there, we're going to have the biggest recession you've ever seen, like humanity's ever seen. It's a big AI bubble, but so AGI is not real yet. Yeah. But people are gambling as if it is. It's a big gamble. It's a big gamble, bro. A big gamble.
Gotcha. AI needs existing data to be able to get you any information. Basically, a more eloquent and crowdfunded search engine. Yeah, so it's just Google.
Yes, that's Google. Exactly. It's a glorified Google. Yes. Whereas AGI is not that. AGI is like, if you were talking to me and it was not online, it would be able to think its own answers. Yeah. It'll be able to think up its own theories and answers and everything like that. It's
Interesting.
basically sentiment. It knows it exists.
Yeah, it turns out fucking biology is pretty fucking crazy because like they were talking. Okay, I was learning about this 5 years ago, where like the human brain actually has more computing power than the most powerful
Way more.
supercomputer. The most powerful supercomputer in the government owns.
On multiple times,
Right.
like in multiple
And
factors.
they're like the most powerful supercomputer can actually generate like 3 billion.
the human brain, bro.
Like-
the ant's brain does.
Yeah.
Like an ant's brain does. A beetle's brain does.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's like the most powerful supercomputer in the world can generate like 10 billion different inputs of a password literally per second per like 10 different emails at the same time. And our brains are actually just like 10 times more powerful than that. I'm like, yo, biology is pretty cool, dude. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, you know, you gotta give it to evolution here, dude. Like, that's pretty fucking cool, right?
I don't know what the exact definition is, but currently LLMs, which are large language models, that's what he's talking about, are just statistical models that predict what answers are correct based on their training data. Exactly. So it's just like what we call AI now. It's just it's not real AI. It's not artificial general.
Gotcha.
It's just a large language model. Exactly like that.
So AI is the ability to be able to think for itself, whereas what
Correct.
we have right now isn't necessarily AI. What it is it's a responsive, glorified Google. Right? It's literally what Google does. Like when you type into Google, like whatever search engine you're looking for, it's literally what Google is doing. It's just a glorified version of it.
Yeah,
It's a more
Google
it's a more
with
detailed
when
version of
you've
what
got-
Google does.
You've got an assistant that's like a trained research assistant that's googling for you.
Right. And
That's what it is.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, the potential for AGI is insane. Like insane. It's definitely, that's why they call it AGI. When humankind finally discover AGI, if we make it, it is called the singularity. That is called the singularity. Not
So
super
my
intelligence,
question,
AGI.
my question with AGI being what you're talking about, how do we put the coding proofs into it to prevent it from
I don't
going
know.
fucking
That's
ape shit when it becomes actual AGI?
That is the $100,000 question. That is the $1 million question. You can't phone a friend. You can't 50-50 it. I don't know the answer to that, and no one does. No one knows the answer to that. Because at that point, once it's created, right? Once it is created, it's going to be able to improve itself better
Right.
than a human could.
Right.
And
So
from
I'm
that
I'm
point,
asking like,
We lose.
Yeah.
We don't know. From that point, the future is unknown.
so why the fuck would you try to sell that shit? Why would you even try to go for that? Like fuck that. That's bad. That's real bad.
I mean, they've probably already got it, right? Like if they've got it, they're not going to tell us, right? I don't know. Why would you? Exactly. Why would you? And the godfather of AGI, the godfather of artificial intelligence, the person that first came up with the theory of artificial, he doesn't want us to create artificial.
I couldn't
Because we're not
imagine
ready
like
for it.
like how do you
Yeah.
okay but like okay if it is what you say it is by the definition it's a self-thinking self-improving computer
yeah.
self-thinking
Yeah,
self-improving
yeah.
model then
Yeah.
that means that it's able to come up with answers or workarounds of things that we never imagined because it's not
Yeah,
pulling
of
from a
restrictions,
database.
Exactly.
So like whatever
exactly, that we
restriction,
put in
so whatever
place.
restrictions you put in
Yep.
place, that means it has the
Yep.
ability
Means
to go
nothing.
around the
Yeah,
restriction
yeah.
and deplete it. And now what? Like
And then it becomes super AGI, super artificial.
so
intelligence.
what? We're
When
just
it becomes more than human.
yeah. I don't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Exactly. Unfortunately, though, here's the other side to that coin, though. What if China gets it first?
I mean,
You sort of have to go after it because what if Russia gets it first? What if Iran gets it first?
well, what's interesting?
what I mean?
What's interesting to me is that like, you know, we've created
You've got to hope it doesn't
we've
turn
created
into Ultron.
Like
There's a movie about the Terminator.
Yeah,
I
for
know.
real.
The Terminator was a documentary, bro. Exactly.
Well, I'm sitting here going like, okay, so we've created nukes, and we figured out that like pretty quickly,
Yeah.
hey guys, these are bad. We should probably like not make
Yeah.
them bigger, and we should probably just like
Now we're gonna
control
we're gonna
how much we
create
make.
a machine that can take
Right.
the control of these.
And
nukes
now
away
we're
from us.
creating this thing that can like is by far way more destructive
way worse than nukes.
than
Way
what
worse
nukes
than
were, and everyone's sitting here like, yo,
Yeah.
let's fucking race for profit. What's going on here, homie?
Yeah. Well, I think you've got to ask yourself too. There are ones racing for profit, but then there's government ones racing for control too. Because can you imagine the Chinese, the state, the controls that the state has in China?
Mhm.
Can you imagine that powered by AI all around the world? That's crazy, right? Like social credit scores and all that sort of shit. Yeah, I hope no one gets there too, bro. Exactly. I hope it. But then if no one gets there, the economy tanks and we're all in the dark ages because of the economy tank. Well, not quite the dark ages, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, so our two options are either we've created something that can literally just obliterate our own existence and just like goodbye to humans, or we just go into the worst
bubble in
fucking
the
go
world.
in the worst fucking recession we've ever experienced
Recession.
since Black
Yeah.
Tuesday in 1929.
Yeah, exactly. Since then.
Fantastic,
Yeah,
brother.
exactly.
I'm
Those
so
are our
excited.
options.
I'm so fucking excited,
That's
brother.
the future. That is the future we've got. You're exactly right there, though. That's it. Bang.
Man. Might want to start changing my my job prospect to going into like firefighting or
Don't worry about
paramedics.
working. Don't worry about working. Universal basic income is coming. Don't worry. Universal basic income is coming. You won't have to work. Don't worry about that. And you're going to enjoy it too. Remember, you won't own anything, and you'll be happy for it.
That's never. There's no way that's ever gonna go through. Like I feel like I think it's gonna be a choice. I feel like there's gonna be a choice.
It's gonna happen.
I feel like
promise you.
No, but there's gonna be a
It's gonna
choice.
happen.
There's no way that like they're just
Yeah,
gonna be like,
sure,
oh yeah,
sure.
everyone's.
It'll start with a choice. It'll start with several choices. You'll have choices.
It'll be like you can either
and
live
then
on welfare,
slowly-
you can either live on welfare, or you can actually work. And I have a
It's
feeling
called
that like
the-
most
it's
people.
called- It's called the illusion of choice, bro. You will have the illusion of choice for a little while, but you're gonna have when you've got companies like BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard that own like a third of the GDP of the world combined. It's gonna happen.
Right, but okay,
When
but
you've
then
got
who
that much
provides? But then who
concentrated wealth-
provides the services for medical emergency infrastructure?
Them, they pay for it. They pay for it all.
True. Okay.
Because they control all the output, so they've got to keep the populace safe. They've got to keep the populace
Right.
down
But they
by
would need
universal
to
basic
pay
income.
the people under their payroll in order to do those tasks, right?
No, it's robotic mostly.
Oh, so we're just gonna we're gonna create robots that can
Right,
fucking do
right,
firefighter
right.
jobs, EMT jobs, medical jobs.
Right.
Nah, not a
right,
chance,
exactly.
dude.
Yes,
Not a
yes,
chance.
It's happening. Bro, that is gonna happen. That's where the future's going. You don't think they've thought about replacing cops with robots?
Oh, sure,
You
but
think
like,
robots-
but I don't
It's gonna
see that
happen.
realistically happening within the next 20 years.
Oh, 100% it's gonna happen. 100%. We've already got like Boston Dynamics robot is already walking around, moving
Yeah, I
like a
saw
human and working in factories.
Yeah.
like a human.
And it doesn't
Yeah,
have
you
an off
saw it.
switch. I've seen it.
You saw it. You saw it.
Yeah, I've seen
now
it.
Imagine, yeah. Now imagine that powered by AI.
Yeah.
Bro, Terminator was a documentary.
Terminator was a documentary.
I swear to God. Yeah, the dystopian future is ridiculous. Like, I grew up in the 90s. Thank God I grew up in the 90s, bro. I feel like the 90s was like the last fucking sane
Bastion
sort of
of hope.
period. Like,
I got.
yeah, it was like the point where
I've gotten
critical
I've gotten
human-
4 Jwatleys from this fucking run, dude.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
I don't know. It's like it's so random, bro.
Well, you're starting to up your. You've got 2.
Yeah, but it's not from the
rings now,
spy
right?
master rooms. 3 of them were for the garrisons. It's like, okay.
You know, Zorro, you said it doesn't matter once we're on a universal benefit, we'll all be at the will of the government anyways. We already are at the will of the government anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the will of the government is at the will of people like Larry Fink and BlackRock and Vanguard and State Sync. Because the government, whether it's Republican or Democrat, whether it's red or blue, whatever side you're on, they're all answered to the same people, the people with the money. That's the truth of it.
Yeah.
We're getting AI sex doll girlfriends soon, thanks to Lobby. I'm already on the wait list for a friend.
I'm already on the wait list for a friend. Oh my god.
Scarlett Johansson love dolls. That's hilarious.
Too funny. That's too funny.
Yeah, I mean, fertility rates are going down. It's crazy.
Oh, dude. That's another thing I'm curious about how they're going to handle is with population decline.
Well, they want it. They want it, right? It's less people on the universal income. This is why people like Peter Thiel and stuff, who bought citizenship in New Zealand, by the way. He bought his citizenship. $10 million investment. Bang, instant Kiwi. So Peter Thiel, he wants the population to reduce by at least half. He thinks it needs to. These tech billionaires, they want the population to be reduced. I just want to pilot a Gundam.
Funny.
Silicon powered dolls. Silicon AI powered dolls. Oh my lord. Yeah. You know, Rome had a good way to distract the populace too. And it was the Colosseum. They built the Colosseum to distract the many. Yeah. They gave them bread, and it kept them happy, and it kept a few very rich. And then Rome collapsed.
You would think with the amount of information that we have, that we wouldn't create a system that would collapse on itself, but it's going to.
The people, yeah, the people that have all the power are the ones that want it to happen, right? Like and they've got all the power. They control the media, and
well, no, I mean they figure out a way to profit.
If I could think of a way to fight the system and to wake everyone up, I would do it, man. But I can't think of a way. You either come off as a conspiracy nut job, or you're just ineffective and do nothing. You know what I mean?
I mean,
that's another good thing.
What was the movie?
People to think about conspiracy theorists. Like anytime you mention something like this, you're looked at like a conspiracy theorist. Well, you used to be. Now, not so much. People are starting to wake up and realize, hey, this might be actually true. You know, this shit might actually be happening.
Right.
But you know, 10K is tired of dying.
You have 10K. You have 10K energy shield and you're dying. Sounds like you're not doing enough damage.
Yep. That's damage is definitely. Show them your resistances. Oh, you've got to keep them.
We're just some dystopian scenario from one of our favorite games. I gotta go shovel snow now. So Vex, you're a wild one for saying that on main. What does that mean? What? Huh? I don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
I missed that.
Just your standard guy conversation. Everyone starts off talking about like Path of Exile, and then ends up with talking about dystopia and fucking end of the world. You know, like how did we get here?
Pretty normal way. Pretty normal. I keep telling my son that his generation might have someone that doesn't die.
Oh yeah.
About the dolls, Oh. Alex Jones' theories have an astounding success rate. 90% of his theories were found to have been true. Yeah, now imagine if the other 10% were true too, but we just didn't know yet. That's
Right.
funny. Yeah. Yeah, Alex Jones has got some good theories that came out and were true. He's got some real whack ones too. That's weird. But yeah, definitely. A lot of people that were cried out to be conspiracy theorists are praised now to be pioneers.
Yeah.
Let it be dystopian if I can get my cat girl AI girlfriend. Yeah, you're definitely going to be able to get your cat girl AI girlfriend. I mean, soon Otter's going to be putting his face on stream, and she's going to be blonde and, you know, double D's and everything.
Dude, I bet you my fucking subscriber count would fucking triple overnight if I did that shit, dude. Guarantee
your
it.
views will be through the roof.
Dude, just
Your
fucking
views
have
will
a
be
female
through the
voice,
roof.
just chilling with AI. Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it. We'll wait. Otter's going to go through a sex change soon, guys, and his views are going to go through the roof. You know, as soon as Otter gets 1 million subscribers, he's going to be wearing a bikini on stream. Bet ya.
You guys are gonna be fucking sitting here on a wait list trying to buy my bath water and shit, dude.
Blonde amaranth. Otter's going to look like Pokemon.
Oh man.
We're going to get Otter cosplaying as that Zeri for game launch.
Oh god. I bet you, dude, that would fucking do so well too. Oh my
It's weird
god.
how no, they don't do it awesome. What are you talking about? You know it will. You know it will. There's so many streamers that have made their careers just on being pretty, you know? Just on being female.
It's
These OnlyFans girls, look how much money they make. Dang.
Hey man, you know what? I'll say this. The only reason they're making money is because someone's paying them.
You get it where you need to be paid.
Like someone's paying them, dude. Right, I think that's it's like it says more about the customers than it does the person, dude. I'll just leave it at that. I won't go any more detail on that, but
if I was a chick that looked like one of them, I would definitely do OnlyFans myself too. If I'm making $80 million a year or something, like, yes, please sign me up.
says more about customers than it does the service
for sure.
provider,
The
to be
person in the
honest.
stream.
Yeah.
Exactly. She just goes home to her boyfriend and lives a normal life. Well, I hope, except a rich normal life. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not normal at all. That's crazy, insane. But yeah, you're right. It's definitely the men that empower them. And who are we to tell them not to? You know, spend your money how you want. It's your money. My thoughts.
Nah, it's just what I'm saying is that when people say that, when they bring up that discussion, I go, it's like, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily their fault. I'd say it's the person buying. Like, money speaks volumes, bro. Like, I'll say this: if they weren't making money doing what they were doing, then it wouldn't be a thing, right? Like, that's the idea. So the only reason it's a thing is because someone's paying them. And we'll leave it at that. Don't need to go any further than that. I don't need to get banned on YouTube.
Yeah, there to be sensitive subjects there.
Yeah, so the Adonia's Trifusion Sword, pretty cool, right? Anyone got questions? Anyone want to talk about Path of Exile, maybe? Oh. Anyone want to talk about a video game?
Are we getting away from the 6 AI dolls?
Oh my god. I'm not even gonna touch that with a 30-foot pole, dude. We play games to escape reality just to end up talking about reality. Oh, man.
Wrong.
My girl and I are going to go out today in like an hour, hour and a half. We're going to go watch the new Avatar in like the 4D thing.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see the new Odysseus movie that's coming out with Matt Damon, Homer, the Iliad. You know.
Oh, yeah.
That's coming out.
Yeah.
That's going to be awesome. Christopher Nolan. It looks pretty good, man. Yeah. So you're going to watch the Fire one, right?
Yeah, Fire and Ash, but it's like in the super advanced IMAX fucking 3D 4D
I haven't
shit.
seen it in 3D.
Yeah, it's like the 3D 4D shit. Yeah.
That'll be good. That was the premiere was in New Zealand because it was filmed in New Zealand. So they had the premiere here. James Cameron and all came for it. Well, James Cameron.
When you gonna fly me out, dude? Sounds like New Zealand's pretty dope.
All the rich motherfuckers all end up coming here, bro. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Oh, we just got Ed Sheeran. Fuck, he flew in for. He's flying here for a month, right? He's setting up his new tour, the Loop tour, and he thought he'd spend a month in New Zealand practicing and setting up the tour before he goes on world tour. Yeah.
I mean,
Crazy, yeah.
you're spending all this money on these. You're spending all these money on these dates, dude. You know what happened to Friends?
Wait for ExileCon. Next ExileCon. See what happens. ExileCon. They usually have that like 50 meters from my. That's where I first played PoE 2. Was at ExileCon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was before it was even released. It was a very different game then.
It's a very different
It was
game.
much slower. Yeah.
It was much slower. Oh my god. Looking at Path of Exile 1 right now, I just go, dude, that's the definition of an ARPG. literally skip across the map in 2 seconds and you're done. You've killed like 3,000 enemies in that 2 seconds.
Yeah. And then put in that same exact map with the same exact mods and do it all over again.
So we figured that it wasn't the fact that we figured out that it wasn't that bail runs weren't big enough, it's just that they weren't being done fast enough, so we fixed that.
BV! Thoro likes BV. Interesting. He is a BV enjoyer.
A BB?
Yep. Blade Vortex. So,
Oh.
it's a good skin. One day we'll come to PoE 2. I think they'll bring out the Shadow next league. Yep. I think the Shadow.
Yeah, there's still like fucking 5 more classes and shit to be released, right?
That's right. I mean, we don't even have swords in the game yet, guys. Come on. We don't even have swords in an ARPG yet. It's coming.
This game's like way too big, bro. Like, how do you? Here's my question. Like, how do you like actually get into like? Okay, the game isn't even out yet, right? And a lot of people aren't
It's gonna
playing.
be huge.
The people like.
It's gonna
Here's the
be
thing:
huge.
the game isn't even out yet,
Yeah.
and people aren't playing this game because it costs money. And they're like, "I'll just
Right,
wait
it
until it's
costs
free,
$30.
right? I'll just wait until it's free."
Exactly.
And I'm sitting here going, like,
Yeah.
"How in the fuck do you think you're gonna play this game
they
for
gonna catch
free
up?
when you like? Nah, dude. You like the level of behind you are going to be."
I mean, it's true. They are. They're going to be that far behind. And it's like the people that aren't, that they've played all
They're the ones that
time,
play through the
are gonna
entire
be
beta
so
access.
far advanced
Yeah.
in their knowledge that they're going to just be gods in the economy.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to own the economy.
I feel like this game, when it actually releases for free, is actually going to be almost bigger than when it was released on just beta access. Like, there's going to be more players that are coming in to actually play the full release game.
Monasteca Hierophant Penance brand was my favorite build. Monasteca Hierophant. I actually made a Monasteca this league in PoE 1. A Hierophant too. Had 21,000 mana, which is a lot of mana. Giga damage. But it was KB, not penny. Kinetic Blast. So the Shadow is going to be an interesting character, bro. The Shadow is going to be very interesting. So they're like a designed part int part dex. So you know how the druid are strength int, the shadow will be int dex. Yeah.
Like
So
the
they
monk?
usually use energy shield and evasion builds.
Is it like the monk? Whatever.
Very similar to the monk. Yes, very similar to the monk. Exactly, very similar. Yep. Does anyone know? KB was. Does anyone know if the celestial pets cat skin from PoE 1 to PoE 2? Not yet, but they are eventually porting it over. Eventually, all the MTXs from your PoE 1 will be available in PoE 2, but not yet.
That's another thing I need to do.
Energy.
I need to get skin. I feel like I'm missing that.
You got no skins?
Don't talk to me about it.
Oh, bro, you need skins.
I'm
oh my
I'm
Lord.
poor, dude. What do you want to tell me? Like, come on, man.
Oh, we need some donations. We need some donations.
Come on, homie.
We need more Twitch subs.
I'm trying to pay my bills and feed my dogs and take my girl out for a movie. Took me 3 weeks to save up money to go take my girl out to a movie, man. Come on.
What did you buy with your money from your key? Because you bought a key, so you had credit. You didn't buy skins. You bought tabs.
I bought tabs because I didn't transfer over from PoE 1.
Yeah.
I believe there were. I think some of those tabs transferred from PoE 1 to people who bought them in PoE 1.
All of the tabs, bro. I've got over 38 tabs.
Yeah, I was wondering like how people had that many tabs, and then I was like,
Yeah, all of my tabs from PoE 1, all my quad
Yeah.
tabs, all my single tabs, all my different types of tabs, they're all over. My skins and everything, yeah.
yeah.
I've spent over $5,000 in MTXs in PoE. But I know
Yeah.
because there's a program you can run on your account. There's a script you can run, a GitHub script that tells you what packs you on the website.
Mm-hmm.
They are coming to PoE 2. Like they'll port them over slowly. They are coming. You see a big whack come over every time you do a league. Just give it time, bro.
So if I do a
All your
Thaumaturge
PoE 1 stuff
Alchemy,
will be available.
it'd have to be a Forge here. Thaumaturge Alchemy Forge.
Okay,
That's how that would have to
but
go.
not to protect. Not to protect.
It's actually like that right there, like this little thing I'm creating right here, this little one that I'm just like creating,
Yeah.
is just to be a chain to protect the apex. Like that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Yeah,
it's not going to be my
Okay, just
actual
so you
second
can keep
chain.
farming
Yeah,
the
it's
apex.
not my
I
second
got
chain. It's
you.
literally just
Yeah,
near my
that's a
entrance
good
so I can
idea.
farm the apex. That's literally all I'm trying
Yeah,
to do.
that's a good idea. As you're going, yeah. That's a good idea. I like that.
I just don't want to loop it. I
Because
just
you're not going to be in that area for a long time anyway. So, with your other rooms.
I just need this.
With your
I
other
just need this commander to be dead. That's the problem.
You need a sack chamber. Then you can just throw it.
Hey man, can you explain the logic behind the new passive points that you allocate with the help of the new From Nothing Diamond? For sure. You see this timeless sapphire, this time lost emerald, sorry? You see how it says notable passes in radius also grant 3% increased cooldown recovery rate? Do you see how these notables right here are really hard to grab because of how many points you have to allocate to get up to them? So when I have the From Nothing that allocates around Chaos Inoculation, I can grab these three, actually these four, 1, 2, 3, 4, without having to go anywhere, and those four give me 12% increased cooldown recovery. In fact, I could, if I wanted to, actually take these points out and just grab
Yes,
Invocated Efficiency.
that's what I did. And you get 3 more.
Yeah, and you get 3 more points, and you can put those 3 more points basically anywhere you want in the build. Even though, like, I think those points are actually pretty good. Triggered spells deal increased damage is pretty strong for my build, so I just keep them there. But yeah, so like that's the idea, is that you can just grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notables that affect the time lost emerald, giving you increased cooldown recovery rate. Why do we want increased cooldown recovery rate? Blinking fast. Beep, 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 we blink, we blink fast. It's the whole thing there, yeah.
The premise.
Yeah, that's the whole premise. So I think what I'm gonna do.
Interesting. Look at for this From Nothings. You know the Oracle Ascendancy. The Oracle Ascendancy actually has a node that says all of your keystones are basically get that radius like the From Nothing around it that you have applied. And so you can basically do that with all the keystones that you've spec'd into. You can do it from nothing in all the keystones. Yeah. That's how you blink so fast. Thanks, man.
Got you, homie. Gotcha, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's a good little chain. Look
Yeah,
at that.
so what I'm doing is I'm literally just creating a protection chain for the apex of oblation. And like if it builds, it builds. Like whatever. I mean, hey, maybe it does become my second chain. I don't fucking know. Like I'm just really trying to protect this. Like as I'm building this, I'm just focusing on this first chain and like, hey, if the second chain builds, the second chain builds. Like cool. But like I'm really just focusing on keeping this there because like it's just a free 5 divs every single time I run it, and it's like right near the entrance. It's like why not?
That's why people recommend Oracle builds for Cock too. Yeah, Oracle is good for Cock. So is Blood Mage. It's good for Cock because it's got a high crit chance.
Oh, please say COC.
Oh, sorry. Is that a bannable thing? Is that
I don't know, but I don't need it to be.
Oh no, it probably is. My bad. COC.
Yeah, Oracle is good for Oracle's good for COC. Yeah, for sure.
You want to say it too? You know you do.
I have the Fifth Amendment right.
I plead the right. No self-incrimination.
Yeah, see, it's just like right here, and I can just go right down here and right back into my fucking boom. We're done. Yeah.
Oh no, even the chat's all about
Yeah,
they're all talking about COC, bro. Oh.
Hi, girl.
That's different shit.
Yeah, dude, it's like I can already imagine this. Yeah, my COCM Vortex Palm build, dude.
Doesn't sound the same, mate. But all the PoE, they all say the other word.
Oh, I'm sure.
All, like Vizarin and all them, they all say the word that is a male genitalia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that Twitch doesn't really care about anything, so
Okay.
that's fine. But like YouTube is.
YouTube has standards.
Yeah.
YouTube has a dress code.
Twitch is just softcore, man. Like let's stop beating around the bush.
Basically.
Especially the whole situation that happened with what was that streamer's name? What was her name? Nina or something? With that one dude?
Oh my lord! Bro, she practically raped that dude.
Yes. That was a bad situation.
Yeah, they were young too. They were young, and she's like in her 30s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bad
Yeah, that was.
situation.
I think if the shoe was on the other foot, imagine that. Imagine that. If that was a male doing that to a female that of the same age difference, bro,
Yeah.
that person would get lynched.
Yeah.
Lynched.
That's why I'm saying I don't think Twitch really cares.
Yeah. Well, I think they do. If it's a
Nah,
if it's
their
a male
morals are grounded into whether or not they got money from it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, look at the owner of Twitch. He's weird, eh? He likes partying with young girls and stuff.
I don't
like,
know.
what
I'm
a
not even gonna
weirdo.
pretend I know, man. I just look. I just play this ARPG. I figure out how numbers go up, and I tell people how to enjoy the game. All right.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm a small fish in a very big ocean. Okay.
The whole streaming thing's kind of. I mean, it's good though. It's good. It's good. Like
It's fun.
if you have like good streamers that give out quality, the whole drama stuff. You're getting a lot of tinks, you know. In your
I mean, it's
good
getting
enough.
it's getting bigger. Like
Yeah.
as we built that second chain, it's getting there.
Yeah,
I love-
good enough.
Unfortunately, the Spy Master is just not hit. Spy Masters are rare, man. They just take forever to find.
They do. They do. And then once you've got all your Spy Master chain locked in, you know what you're going to get? This is what I found. You're going to get so many...
You're going to get all the Spy Masters. Yeah. Yeah.
Even the medallion ones.
Yep, look at this. I can just continue the chain, dude. Because I can go... Well, no, the Smithy is going to attach here. I can't, actually. I can go Smithy here, and then I can do Golem, and then I just have to end the chain. Like, I can't do anything from there. I just have to end it.
That's okay. That's okay for now, right? Smithy, then Golem, and Golem won't attach to anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And that's a good little boost for your chain. But I wouldn't protect it with locks until you've got...
No, absolutely no. Fuck no.
Yeah.
I know. This whole thing is just to protect that. That's it.
Sacrificable.
That's literally the only reason I have it.
No, that's good. No, that's GG. Do you have Arc or something else in cast on elemental ailment?
I have Arc.
You have Arc. With wild shards, right?
Again,
With Sionez.
Scion's Temper.
Is it? Yes, Scion's Temper. I pronounce it Sione. It's the bunga in me coming out.
Yeah, it's a very...
What you want to do is once you get your build, once you get your temple to like 60 or something, invite some of your viewers to come.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, hey, homies, who wants fucking free divines? You want 20 free divines? Come on in.
Yep.
And then I get stuff out of it too, because we've doubled the effectiveness. Like, I'll just get divines for days, bro.
Sure.
I'll just be making fucking 500 divs an hour.
And I mean, they'll like the XP and the gold as well.
Right.
Yeah. Crazy. So you get divines, you get XP, and you get gold. Crazy. And then you're gonna get people that are going, oh, I've got a rarity bot, and you get them to come in with their rarity bot, or a curse bot, or a chronomancer to freeze the whole room. You can freeze the whole room for like 30 seconds.
That's what I do. That's what I do already. Is that wait, Royal is your temple build? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'll quit the game, bro.
Yeah, he quit. He quit like 5 days ago.
I had my temple built before New Year's. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I gave away all my builds and everything, man. I'll finish with this game. There's just no point for me to carry on. Do you not have the arm from Flesh Surgeon? Could you try have it on Demolished Different Chain? Ah. Do you have a Flesh Surgeon?
I do not have. I would put a Flesh Surgeon at the very beginning of the chain, like super beginning.
The stupid motherfucking architect won't land in the center, man. I'm losing my... Architect.
Yeah, architect placement.
Yeah, you have to just keep moving.
I think mine's in the center. Yeah, mine's... it's not in the center, but... It's not in a bad, like, horrible place.
I actually put mine on the side, but it worked out. Yeah. Good.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. This is like a cool little, the more I look at this, the more I'm like really happy with this. This little like
okay, yeah,
this little like snake thing I put right here, just like
And that's
that's
probably gonna last quite
like it's gonna last forever. Like
a
I just
while,
this
you
thing just protected forever, and I have a tier 3 locust too.
Yep.
That's really good.
Yep.
Yeah, everything here is pretty dope. All right, we're gonna do one more like little farm, and then one more temple run, and then I gotta go. I gotta go take a shower, and I got a date night with the girl.
Go to the movies.
Movies
Nice.
and stuff. So not sure if my temple is gonna be bricked eventually, but I have access room on my temple. How do I get rid of it? Ooh. Yeah. So okay, if you only have one chain, it's gonna be okay, mate. If you have 2 chains, it can be okay too. If you have chains, it's gonna be all right. The way you have to do this is that when you look at your temple, so let's pull up. All right.
Oh, he's got a royal access chamber.
So if you have a royal access chamber, and let's say it's like, I don't know, right here or something at the end of one of your chains, right? You can do the royal access chamber, and then you can go and you can kill at Ziri. As long as you have a Dwatlis for the end of the snake being like this one right here, and the other end of the snake, even though at Ziri's goes and destabilizes, it will not touch. It will not touch any other of your shut. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So it's
and like that's what I was doing anyway. I was running at Dairies all the time.
Yeah. So just
because I could protect both heads of the snake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you get to the point to where, like, you know, you have your architect right there, and it's like, oh, there's the royal access chamber. It's like, all right, I put down the royal access chamber. I get to the very end. I kill the royal access chamber. Then I go kill at Ziri. And because I have fucking 12 spy masters, I get 2 Dwatlis every single fucking time. So I just protect both my snakes, and then boom, it explodes. And then guess what? The next round, I do the architect. I put down the royal access chamber. It's just like, you just do it again and again and again. And it's really fine. Like, who cares? Alright, let's see here. Yeah. I don't think it really matters.
What the if? How can see so much? I've tried doing the scroll and escape on the map. Doesn't work on the Atlas map with all the nodes.
What
does he mean? Oh, scrolling out your zoom. I think he's talking about your zoom, bro.
Tried scrolling and escape on the map, but it doesn't work for me on the Atlas map with all the nodes. I don't know. I just scroll out, bro. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the secret tech to that one, bro. I press my mouse wheel.
Light radius won't affect your actual Atlas.
No. Oh. I just did that whole temple with fucking gift from above. Whoops.
The access room is attached to my left chain. I just need to protect the end of the chain to protect my snake. Correct.
Yep. It's gonna be okay, friend. You're gonna be alright.
If you scroll escape to zoom out, he means. Yeah, there was a glitch like that, but it got fixed last patch, last league. And they made it so you can just zoom out normally now. But yeah, there was a tech where you could press escape and scroll out. But they made it so you can just scroll out normally.
There you are.
I can't do that yet.
You know what? Where's my little edit tool? Why does your Heart of the Well have recover plus maximum life on kill? Because that was just one of the worthless rolls.
Because it was mine. And I was a blood mage. That's why. It's still a good Heart of the Well, though. GG.
It's better than what I got. I could definitely go for a better one.
Yeah, the life on kill was because I was a blood mage. Spinning. Quite nice if you end up spending life as your
I need to look at the possible apexes for Heart of the Well. See if I can buy a better
Oh,
one.
there's so many good ones. Yeah, you can get cooldown. You get like 18% cooldown recovery rate.
Do you get any maximum mana?
Yeah. No, not percent. No. Does Int give you mana? I think Int gives you mana.
Int does give me mana. Int does give me mana.
Just thinking with your Int. Good roll to get. How much Int are you on?
I have 260 right now.
My Int stacker in PoE 1, 4,700.
Yeah, PO win.
And in PoE 1, Int gives you mana and ES. For every 5 Int, you get 1% ES. Crazy.
Can get a useless 2% intelligence. Ew. Gross.
Yeah. I'd rather have 18% cooldown.
Yeah, for sure. Cooldown would definitely be the way I go.
Or mana on kill.
Yeah, it's not really needed. We don't need it at all, actually. Maybe like cooldown recovery rate, maybe cast speed, gain damage. Maybe crit.
can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. More mana! Fight, Galopan! I can't do that yet.
All right, brother. I'm going to bounce, Otter. I've got to head out for a bit.
Take it easy,
But,
man.
good
Pleasure,
speaking with
yeah,
you.
pleasure talking
We'll
to you,
see
man.
Yeah, man. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Loving the look of your temple.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
brother. See you later. Later, chat. Bye.
Actually, you have more ES if you thought about dropping calibration and spending those points on even more damage. You could, but it also gives you maximum mana. So if there was anything I was going to drop, it'd be the other one. Not calibration, but this one. Enhanced barrier. This would probably be the one I drop. Calibration gives me maximum mana, which is like really good. And there's a bunch I could do with 3 points. I go this way and get myself Arcane Surge for more fucking cast speed if I wanted to, which would be good. I do all sorts of stuff. With 3 points, the world is my oyster, bro. What would you instill on the amulet? What do you mean? I already have what I wanted installed on the amulet.
Let's see who fights with greatness.
Drop melding, that reduces your mana by 10%. I probably could. That's a lot of maximum mana I'd be dropping, or a lot of maximum energy shield, but I could do it. Melding would be good to drop, yeah. I'd lose a lot of energy shield, but I don't think it'd matter. I'd probably drop that and then grab the other one. So 10% and then the other 10% for 8% increase. What it's called. It increases the cost of my spells, but it increases my total mana. The $1,000,000 question. Can I have 2 from nothings on my build? I don't think I can. Yeah, the jewel from nothing. Can I have 2 of them? Let's just fucking find out right now. Nope, cannot. Can you show what kind of scepter you're using? For this variant, I am using this. That's for specifically this variant. That is not for the variant I recommend. deliriousness the same as effectiveness? No. They are not the same.
Need mana.
Victory is mine.
I will make this quick.
Need more time.
They are very similar. They are not the same. I'm just gonna go finish this real quick.
I do not falter.
Wait, how are you freezing with Spark? Because they're always cold infused. And I have a bunch of freeze threshold. Like a lot. Like a lot. What caused you to sometimes go above your mana remnant mana limit? Mana remnants. What's your freeze build up on Spark tooltip? A lot. On your race fields, where's the closest tower? I guess that would be the closest tower, huh? 1, 2, 3, and then pop our little thing there. Oh, I have all these to do. Never mind. Do all these. Loving the in-depth info and everything, by the way. You're very welcome. Is there diminishing returns? I'm at 230. There is diminishing returns, but not in the way that you think. Where's my freeze threshold? My cold freeze buildup modifier is 145%.
Victory is mine.
But yes, there are diminishing returns, Lex. Not in the way that you think. It's not true diminishing returns. But in the way that you know what diminishing returns are, I should say, like the average person in terms of the definition of how they define diminishing returns, yes, it has diminishing returns. As for the actual definition of diminishing returns, no, it does not.
Not yet.
No, it's not worth trying to get your crit spark to 100%, no. I wouldn't even say it's worth it to really try to go out of your way to get your comet to be 100%. I think there's other things that are better than crit.
I need more time. Out of mana. Out of mana. I can't do that yet.
Thank you. I can't do that yet. Not yet.
What should I do better than crit for comment? Probably increase damage. By the way, does that lineage support gem that makes spell echo 4 times work if you put comet on cast on critical? No, because spell echo modifies cast speed. Anything that modifies cast speed doesn't work with meta gems. Is a +4 level vertex a better upgrade than Rakyata's? No. Rakyata's is definitely more important than vertex.
I can't do that. No mana. I need more time. No mana. Didn't break a sweat. Need mana.
What is that wind tornado effect I see around your character, by the way? I don't remember seeing it yesterday. This thing around my character? Oh, that's the freezing, that's the guided freezing shrine effect from the guiding palm. That's fine.
Need mana.
Human being.
All right, let's go do this. Okay. Still don't have a Spy Masters, unfortunate. Ooh, that's bad. That would loop it. Is that thaumaturge? Maybe you can go here? I don't know. I think we're fine. Alright, let's see here.
Var, Victor, without aim. Hey, fight! Power! Autopada! Victory is mine!
Actually, I want to go into the locust corrosion. I want to go check this out. Level 3. Drops the architect's orb. Okay. Nice. Like those.
I need more time!
Have I tried doing second ones with this build? Not in a while. Hey baby, what's up? Yep. I'm totally tracking. It's not till 4:45. Oh. I'm totally tracking. Promise, I'll take care of you. No, not at all. Yes.
Okay, well, time to
I got you, Gabby. I got you.
Victory is mine!
Let me take that.
I'll hold this one. Not yet.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and protect that one, and then we'll save this for when the Jwatlis is down. We can upgrade it. Yep. If and when we get that. Do a smithy here. Doesn't do anything here, but there we go. All right. Oh, my friend, can I start this build at level
A
65 or
building
at least
that
get started? I
shifts
think
like
it
the
looks great.
sands.
Any link to that? No, I would say you can't start this build tier at like 85.
I can't see that. Not yet. No mana. Need mana.
You think I can keep Contagion build until it's 85, no problem? That's a hard one, dude. Contagion build? I think Contagion build falls off at like level 5, bro. For a Sork, Contagion falls off at like level 5. For a Blood Mage, it's different. Or not Blood Mage, for a Witch. A Witch, it's a different story, but we're not witches. We are Sorks.
Not yet.
Yeah, I have a bunch of videos, man. I have like a campaign guide, and I have like a short, like, what you can do at level 65 guide, and I have an Adonia's guide. I have a bunch of stuff, dude. They're all there. All the resources there. You just gotta look at the YouTube channel. Sweet.
I need more time. No mana. Didn't break a sweat.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah. Fuck that. We don't need it for a while. I do need a garrison, and I do need that, though, so this can't really pick up any more medallions unless it's going to be a spy master. Or a armory. Thaumaturge now.
Out of mana. I can't do that yet.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Check this out. This is like super degenerate, but because I have the checkpoint right here, check this out. This is what you can do. You can go in here. You can go up here. You can say, hey, I want to use the Jewatlis, right? So you use it to protect this part of the chain. Then what you do is you walk back in. And because that medallion fell towards the checkpoint of the end of the chain over there, you can actually teleport all the way back up at the end of the chain. And now you can come back this way and be like, oh, look. There it is, and you can pick it up. Then you can teleport out,
Another
and then you can close it.
medallion.
Still no Spy Master. Feels bad. But we do have a golem, which is good. Place another golem here is pretty good. I like that. Golems are real good because it increases the effect of the Legion barracks, which are these. So we're getting a lot of rare monsters. We don't want to loop it. Don't want to loop it. This we don't really care too much about looping per se. We're okay with this because it just means it'll delete this or delete this. It can't even delete this. It'll just delete one of these two. Which is like, whatever. I can do that too, or I can do that. I could reposition the architect, or I could just put this here. I think this is fine for right now. That's really good. Go ahead and put this here already. Could. Don't know if I need to unless I get a Spy Master drop, which the chances of that happening are super small. So, I'll just put that there for preemptive. And this will be the last one we run, and then I gotta go.
They're building that shit like it's done. Stay still. Victory is mine. I need more time. Fuel on the barricade. Okay. Out of mana.
Need a guide for light radius swap build for farm maps. I could. Could do that.
You have made a grave mistake.
Yeah, that's what these are. Corn fusers. I took myself to the end of the chain. I can teleport back.
Out of mana.
Alchemy Lab? Alchemy Lab is really good, but I think I need Ajwatli's. You know what? Actually, this is what I'll do. I'll take it. I'll teleport out because I'm already at the very beginning.
Hold this medallion.
And then I'll use it. So that increases rarity. Keep going through.
Ball trickle without aim.
Thaumaturge, nope.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Already protected that, which is good. Don't need to protect anything else. Just need to save these to protect whenever the Spy Master decides to hit. Yes, love. It's time to go. Yep. Alright, guys. Everyone. See you later.